Sarah. Sarah. Sarah.
How's it going, guys? Okay. For some reason that is still not working. God damn it, StreamerBot. Why do you fight me? My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that we're about to. At least I surmise we're about to. Today we are playing, for the first time in my life, Myst, the Masterpiece Edition. This has been highly requested by many very committed members of the community, so for the first monthly showcase stream, we are playing some Myst. Question of the day for you all, pinned at the top of the chat. What is a game that may not have been genre-defining, but defined a genre for you? My answer? Star Wars Dark Forces. Defined the first-person shooter genre for me. It is definitely not a defining game for that genre. Not even close. But for young books, it was most certainly a defining game for me. Mafia 1 defined open world game. Ooh, okay. Hunt Showdown. I was never into shooters before, but I have more than 1,200 hours playtime in it now. Damn. Ember! Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you are having an amazing day. I hope you're feeling good. Hope you're ready for some Myst. Question of the day, BioShock all the way. What genre did that, was that first-person shooters for you? Halo Combat Evolved for the question of the day. Okay. Yeah, I guess Halo wouldn't have been the genre-defining game for first-person shooters. It would have been Doom. Doom all the way for first-person shooters, yeah. Add me, add me on Steam right meow. RCM is looking for some bros to play some Hunt with them. I've always been into horror games in general, but there's a game called Scorn, which was poorly received, despite that it's kind of a mix of an artsy horror and puzzle game, and the fact it made me appreciate weird art more in general. So, okay, Dragon, you and me, dude. Horror games, you and me. Scorn should not have been as poorly received as it was. I think what people were expecting from Scorn was, they shouldn't have shown so much combat in the trailers, I feel, because people were expecting it to be, I feel, more of like a high-tension first-person shooter type situation, as opposed to the puzzle game it ended up being. And that's such a shame. It's such a shame, because the art style of Scorn is fantastic. It's very inspired by... I want to say Mobius inspired a lot of the art in that game. So the artist who inspired Michael Kirkbride for Morrowind, a lot of his art was kind of weird in the same way Scorn was weird. But you also had kind of a inspiration from Alien and kind of those Ridley Scott kind of horror movies, that kind of thing.
Hello there.
Hello there, Avalon.
Myst.
Welcome in, my friend. Technically, for the question of the day, it would have been Myst, but I doubt it would have, oh, you don't want to be a broken record. Okay. Honestly, I think Myst, the more I researched this game, the more I realized that it kind of did define the puzzle game genre, though. I'm not sure if it is the genre-defining game, but without a game like Myst and Riven, you wouldn't really have an appetite for games like Blueprints, for example. It changed the point and click. Yeah, exactly. If you enjoy puzzle games like Myst, I know a few modern ones that are great. I don't know if I enjoy games like Myst because I haven't really played games like Myst. The closest game that I've played to Myst is, let me look it up. I sent it over to Yays the other day when he was doing his playthrough. Titanic, Adventure Out of Time. It was a game that my dad played a lot when I was young, and that is, to my knowledge, one of the only genuine point-and-click puzzle games that I've played. Oh, Necro knows the game. He knows the game. Yeah, so that sort of game, I've played a lot. What's another puzzle game that I played? Tunguska. I've played Tunguska. A lot of the Sherlock Holmes games. I've played Murder on the Orient Express, the video game. I've played And Then There Were None, the video game. Good morning, it is Myst Day. It is Myst Day, Yays. Welcome in. We were just talking about you. We were talking about how one day when you were playing Blueprints, I shared with you the game Titanic, An Adventure Out of Time. Bween, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. It is so good to see you all today. My chaos hasn't ended, apparently. I must depart for now. Have beautiful stream books. Ember, no worries. I hope you have an amazing day. I hope the chaos abates soon. And that it's not too much trouble. I hope. Maybe. You said chaos, so I worry about you. Anyways, have a good day. Broken Sword was cool. Recently played the Blackwell series. We have some games to write down. Blackwell series. Puzzle games are not my normal favorites, but we're gonna see how this goes. Question of the day. It's Warrior Kings, my first RTS back in the day in 2002. Ooh. Let's see. Broken Sword. I'm always looking for new games to play to add to my ever-growing backlog. Warrior Kings. Warrior Kings. There we are. They've already been a pain in the butt. Oh, your dogs. So hopefully we can pile up and nap soon. Before I depart, I started playing the Blackwell series, so I highly recommend. Oh, for a little chat about Scorn, or to continue our chat about Scorn rather, because we were talking about Scorn earlier, guys. To sum it up, it was a game made by artists rather than a development team influenced by art. Not to mention, supposedly a bunch of the content from that game was cut. Yes, that game, I'm not certain if it was in development hell. I think it was actually rather highly anticipated, but I don't think the game was released in the way that the devs wanted it to be. I think I can say that with some pretty significant confidence. Sheo, welcome in. My name is Atris. I have no idea what that means, but I have a feeling I am about to find out. Okay, so one or two, rather, things that I would like to talk about prior to starting our playthrough of Myst is that we plan on doing these streams once a month, the last week of the month, on Sunday. And it is always going to be an 8-hour stream. It's going to be the longest stream that we do in that month. Because I want to give these games time. I want to really genuinely play these games. So there's going to be a lot of polling on the Discord going forward. There's going to be a lot of @everyone's, and I tried to think of a way that we could do this without being annoying, because personally speaking, I'm on a lot of Discords. I have a lot of streamer buddies, I socialize a lot in the stream space, and I get a lot of notifications, I get a lot of @everyone's, and sometimes I miss notifications, I guess you could say. You must head out. I have to sound check in 30 minutes, and I haven't left the house. I'll be back during breaks. Bween, thank you so much for tuning in. I really, really do appreciate it. We will see you during break time. Sound check, though. Music or theater? I'm curious. I would suggest making a role for people who are interested in voting for things instead of using @everyone. That is a good idea. I like that. Okay, so roll for who want to be polled. Okay, so that's a very good idea. Thank you for that, Necro. I did suggest the idea of getting a bot that self-adds a role, opting for notifications or not. Yes, yeah. Well, and of course, people can just kind of opt out themselves. But I can't think of a better way than doing the poll for decide. Of course, I could just personally decide what we're playing every month. I could do that. I could just go, okay, I feel like playing Spider-Man 64. I feel like playing Witcher 2. I feel like playing Dark Forces 2. I definitely could do that, but I feel like the whole point of the monthly showcase stream is so that the community can have their voice heard and see the games that they want to see. Of course, there's going to be a winner, so people are ultimately going to get disappointed, but don't edge us with Witcher 2. I do what I want, Dragon. I do what I want. You can have whatever emotional reaction you require. So those are like the two kind of options I would say. Is basically either I just decide or we poll. And I like the idea of polling because, again, you guys get your voice heard way more that way. Just put all our games list, all like 80 games that we have, into an RNG generator, spit out 4 games, put that into a poll. But anyways, I think that you guys are here to see some Myst, so let me just get the game started up. Polling and edging, absolutely. Can't we play games in alphabetical order? I guess technically we could. Okay, so we're gonna get this all set up here. This is very loud for me. Okay, one moment while I mess with a couple settings here. Ah, there we are. Okay, so we have our game started. Oh, geez. Okay, cool. All right, it's time to get started. Okay, and let's just quickly set something up here. We're going to... probably don't have any sound yet. Okay, do we have sound, everybody? Can we hear Myst? Melly, welcome in. Hope you're having an amazing day. We are finally giving the community what they want. Now, let's start a new game. Because I believe this is my little... No, this was like my little intro game, and it spits you like right into the game. So we're gonna start a new game. And... we'll start playing around with this. Let me know if the game ends up being... Ooh, this is quite loud. Yes, the levels are quite loud. I don't have any audio ducking yet, so...
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile.
Well, it said the Masterpiece Edition on Steam. It should be the Masterpiece Edition. Okay, we're gonna have to lower the volume slightly. Game. It's an quote from the end of the Book of Atris. Game. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm gonna lower the volume slightly here. I think -5 dB ought to do it. That's better. Okay, perfect. Atris. Pardon me. Okay, so I want free roam so that I can look around however I want. Let's make sure, okay, our settings should be good. Okay. So as long as I'm moving, it's not point and click. So we have no context. We are just running around. Cool. This is very pretty. So, a switch. Okay, well, I have no idea what anything does here, so we're just gonna play around, I guess.
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe
B,
unmourned?
thank you so much for the resub. 4 months, my friend. Four months. Oh, I also got the follow age fixed up. So if you guys want to do ! follow age, you can again do so. And I also have ! clip if you guys want to clip anything from the stream. The sound quality is meh. Well, this is the sound from the game, so there's not really anything that I can do about that. 6 months, Virtual Bread. 6 months. Oh, man. Yeah, because you came in during some of the first Siege of Avalon streams. Okay. Medley's been here for 4 months. Alright, so... Yes, you can't always tune in. It is true. Okay. So what are these switches doing? I really have no context on the purpose of these. I guess let's... Okay, I guess let's... There's probably loads of these. Oh, I can run. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Enjoy your lurk, dragon. Enjoy your lurk. Well, we haven't planned it, and Oh, I see. Technically, women usually have their baby showers around 8 months. Oh! Is there... Sorry, did I miss something completely in the chat? Why are we talking about baby showers? What is this game about? We're gonna find out. We are gonna find out. There's really no context as of yet. We have the line from the intro, and that's really about it. So there's a ship buried in the water. There's like a calendar sort of thing over there. There's nothing we can do here. The blood test is gonna be Dagoth-er. Alright, so... Okay, we have some power lines going to a rocket ship looking thing. We have another submerged ship. Interesting. So this is going to be... I feel like I need a clue to solve these puzzles. And this looks like a library of sorts, so let's hop into here. Tower rotation. So we have the gear works over here. We have where we spawned in at the ducks.
Listen, if I'm going to be raised by Tweedledee and Tweedledum, we need to get one thing straight. I'm not going to be used as some chick magnet for two dudes having a baby.
No matter where we go, Digother follows. It is a puzzle game, Avalon. Yes, it is a puzzle game. Not my usual shtick.
Bring me your lady. I can't see it. You don't educate you must. Like a later for him. I am serious.
They're still from the original release? That would explain why the sound quality is kind of ooh. Like, I literally can't understand what he's saying. Okay. Can we save? We cannot save. Okay, now I wonder if there's a way that I can get subtitles in this game. Because I feel like that is required. There we go. Okay, that's how you save your game. Do we have advanced settings? Okay, we are good to go as far as that goes. There is no way to get subtitles. I have called this age Channelwood, and it is very different. It is a very different world, though it is exactly how I imagined it. It is still amazing to see.
Don't expect me to call you mommy or daddy. Now be a good Nenwa and get to work.
Shadewing, welcome in, my friend. Harold, welcome in. Question of the day, Bubble Bobble. My brother and I rock that for hours. I've never played that one.
Melly, that supports people!
Okay, so we have some books here that we can... So this is completely destroyed. Wait, there's a brake pedal? Da fuck? Yes, we have added some more quotes. Some more books quotes. Okay, so many of these are burnt. Eternal, welcome in! If you like GBA games, my friend is playing a puzzle RPG called CIMA, The Enemy. I wonder if you'd find it interesting. I can always write that down. CIMA, The Enemy. That has been written down. Okay, so most of these books look like they are destroyed, so let's read the books that aren't. So we have the Channelwood. I have called this age Channelwood, and it is a very different world. Though it is exactly how I imagined it, it is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers this age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees, which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water, and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I am eager to discover more about this land and its people, but I've arrived here late, and I must rest. I was awakened this morning by a strange noise, coming from a pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly, they would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautifully clear. I was so intrigued by the water, I had hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to their village, which was about 10 meters above the water, and can only be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower paths to the village level approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I did not understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals, and in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least he appeared to be their leader, for he sat a meter off of the floor on a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature, who was dressed in many exotic and colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human. At least to some extent he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold its head up to look at me. But, what a surprise, this creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his own reckoning and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me he had not spoken our tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation of what he has told me. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings which happened randomly. Some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. The sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees where they gradually died out, maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I'm not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me, although many details are very unclear in my mind. I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have stopped on its own, yet the old man believes in the truth of the story as if he had been there. And the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans, as if they, were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and asleep. He then said, "We had expected you to come sooner." These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force than I imagined his frail body contained. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hand on their heads. All the while he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally, he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out of the door, off of the narrow path, high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them picked up the body. He had fallen onto a lower level of walkway and carried it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a sort of pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree dwellers lit a pyre on fire, and I watched these flames as they engulfed him. As this strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to a dull green. This morning, I awoke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is a dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts color. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon so that I may learn more from them. I see chat popping off, so let's see here. Do you want me to provide a snippet of information the Red Book provided? I'm gonna play around with this Necro. I want to see how much I can learn. I want to see what the game gives me with this, because Myst is a game that is, to my understanding thus far, revered for its story. I want to see the way in which the game gives me that story. Solo Torobo is a good one on the DS if you want to practice range. It is a wide variety of characters. Solo Torobo. I believe I wrote that down already, but I'll write it down again. Solo Torobo. Solo Torobo. Okay. Oh, Eternal and Herald have noticed each other. Font Crimes, welcome in, my friend. It's good to have you. Hope you're having a good weekend. I'm sorry that I can't read chat as thoroughly when I'm reading this story. This is too much puzzle for you. Avalon, puzzle games are not for everyone. I do understand if Myst is not your kind of game. However, I do like a good story. I do like a good puzzle. So we're gonna see how this goes. I've made it to work and I can't find my headphones. Looks like we're using the old chef's Bluetooth speaker. B, don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble. If you have to turn off the stream, that is fine. Myst is especially cryptic. I don't mind cryptic stories, personally. I think that as long as I get coherent chunks of story and I just kind of weave the threads together myself, it'll be okay. The lack of music does get to me a little bit, though, I will say. I have lived on this world for 3 months off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I'm even beginning to learn bits of their language. I've decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I am sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Sirius and Akinar will react to its curious inhabitants. Catherine is staying behind as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They get along very well with the tree dwellers, and are picking up their language surprisingly quickly. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until they can speak with the tree dwellers much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on Osmoian age. Sirius has suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay, though the idea unsettles me. I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I could think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I will consent to their request. I warned the boys not to take advantage of the respect of the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Chachotic. I fear for their survival, and I plan on returning to her shortly after checking in on Sirius and Akinar. Here, see Everdune's journal for more information. After watching Sirius and Akinar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest my fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. And for a little longer time. The tree dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Sirius and Akinar are staying behind again. I've been gone for over 3 days, and I've been to many different places. I had to tell Sirius and Akinar about Pran's death today, and they were visibly shaken. Although they only remembered her from their childhood, Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Sirius and Akinar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I've told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they had experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly about their adventures, and am reminded of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me their many inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black I thought they were to various different colors. I have shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I did not know they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked if they can visit some other ages alone, though I will have to think over their request. I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until I visit this age again. We have a small map here. Sorry, just catching up with Chad here. Oh, I know, good sir. I have to have you, you have your whole playlist on YouTube channel, so I can go if I need an... Yeah, exactly. This looks like more of a podcast without background music. I don't want to necessarily add background music, though. Okay, so that is the Book of Channelwood. We have the Stone Ship Age. And what is this book? The Selenistic Age of Myst? Okay, nothing from there. So, okay. So you get journal pieces and you drop them in. There is music in the game, but when reading, I think that it tones down, I see.
Serious? Who are you? See you. Help me. Bring me blue pages. Never. Pages. I must have the blue page. Bring them to me.
I just wish the sound quality was better. That sound quality is very poor. Okay, so that is Akanar. He wants the blue pages. So I'm assuming that this is Akanar and this is Sirius. So he gets red pages, and he gets blue pages. Yes.
I'm not taking keys.
Oh, I see. Okay, so we are looking for... I might... Oh, geez. Thinking about this for a sec. So, let's... I might need to screen cap this. Because these are... So this is not the world that I'm in right now, I don't believe. But this is... So... Okay, so this is where the rocket would be. This is where I am right now. This is the dock, this is the gearworks, and this is another building. Oh wait, no. That is where the chair was. This is the building that I'm in. And then we have a clockwork over here. Okay. Just serious, not serious. Sorry for being... Yeah, no, that's all good. Cyrus, sorry, Cyrus. Okay, so this would be a clock puzzle. I have no clues for that yet. Okay, so we don't really have any clues for any of this just yet. This is clearly going to require power, which would be apparently from down here. So I guess the next course of action would be to head down here and see what the world brings us. This is Myst, the Masterpiece Edition. I've never played it. It's a puzzle game.
I've played a whole half hour on...
Okay, so let's see. So we have to get all this powered. I think I might have screwed up because I heard it powering up and then it died. I remember trying to play Myst on Windows 98 or something and couldn't figure out anything. Call on me for non-spoiler hints if needed. I solved one of the puzzles by drinking about 5 beers and randomly clicking. Okay. So, I think I might have screwed this one up because I heard everything powering up nicely when I pressed through all of these. And the moment I moved over to the next vein, everything stopped making noise. It's not giving me anything now. But I need power off of this for the little rocket ship there. For the whole island, arguably. So this is the power potential, and this is realized power, I believe. So that much is explainable, that much is simple. But... Arguably the island needs 100% power as well. So we need to find a way to make that work. I'm gonna see if anything... Power to ship, generator switches. Okay, yeah, simple enough. So we need to keep it in the sweet spot. See if this refreshes everything. I might have to load my game. So we want to keep it like... So why is this not working anymore? Something must have broken outside. Okay, so there's the power cords. I saw a ladder here. Okay. We do have ads dropping soon, guys. T-minus 5 minutes. Okay, so all this is engaged. Wonder if the ship needs some power. Don't see any more switchgear anywhere. Or perhaps I need to shut power off because the draw is too high. This is a very confusing game. It's kind of the point, but even so. Yeah, because all the power... I can only see the power moving directly to the ship, so it's probably not related. Not sure what all these are for, then. Maybe... move like so. So we have 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I was doing the right process. I was going 1 through 10. So it doesn't like being put... That doesn't seem to be related, but I'm flipping the switch anyways. Okay. Okay, so I have to go away for a second, I guess. So I just have to keep it at 50%? Could try that. Get it up to 50% power and see if that does anything. And all these seem to... Yeah, so all these have power. So these are all just breakers. For each building. But that is only power to the ship. What is this power to? Okay, so I need clues for that. Okay, so I can get it about to 46% power before it dies. Okay, ads are going to be starting soon, guys. I will be advantaging myself of every ad break because this is going to be an 8-hour stream. And I need to make sure that I do my stretching and stuff. Okay, so this is 46% power. Nothing. So that needs 100%. Okay, let's think about this for a second. We have a ship with a power breaker. Why? We have Gearworks with a power breaker. Why? And what is up here? We have an airship of some sort, a rocket ship even. I think I need to read the rest of the books for context, honestly. Okay, ads are running. I'm gonna take my break. Make sure to grab some snacks, guys. Make sure to grab some water, stretch your legs, whatever you need to do. I'm gonna be doing the same. It is gonna be 8 hours, so we'll see you guys in a bit. Welcome back from ads, guys. Thank you so much for your patience. We do 3 minutes every hour, just to avoid pre-rolls. I had a peanut butter sandwich, so I apologize if I'm sounding a little gummy, I guess. Okay, so some of the Myst lovers in chat, I want to have a discussion with you quickly about this game. So, what is the main method of interacting with this world? Because it's not giving me a lot. I have a lot of puzzles with minor amounts of context, and I don't know what the puzzle is for. I don't know why I'm doing these puzzles. I've got the books in this library here, so I'm assuming that this is kind of the main genesis point for the story of the game. This is kind of like a contextual key point, I believe. And I've got, you know, the Channelwood book. I've got, by the looks of it, I've got 3 books that are intact, journals, I believe, that give you context on what's going on here. I don't before I read chat, I just want to express kind of how my brain is working here. So, the game gives you everything all at once. Myst hits you. Orfeo, welcome in. Yes, Myst, my first ever playthrough. So, before I read chat and I read your responses, I feel like I have gotten everything dumped on me all at once. And it is up to me to measure the intake of the story and the puzzles and everything. So I'm probably definitely getting ahead of myself. I'm going to puzzles that I shouldn't be going to and everything like that, but yeah, the game's not really giving me anything. It's just giving me, well, okay, it's not hand-holding for anything. It's just giving me everything all at once, I guess. Necro says, you're getting ahead of the cart. You have missed a certain key detail. It will make sense in the end as to why you feel the way you feel. Ah, okay. So this is deliberate in terms of game design. Yeah, it's very hard. I had no idea how to do it without help apart from trying a lot. Yeah, this game strikes me as one that you have to have a particular tenacity to get through. So I'm missing a certain key detail. So I'm gonna stay in here, because this is where all the story seems to be. Aye, boss. Man, you are now on the back loading dock of the restaurant. B, thank you very much for maintaining a lurk while you work. I very much appreciate it, my friend. Oh, so long ago, this used to be my favorite. It used to be your favorite game. What is your favorite game now, Orfeo? What is your favorite game now? Okay, so I can't think of anything else to do, so I'm going to read more. I'm gonna try and get more context from the game. The funny thing is this game has hints built in, but finding that part is the first hurdle. So this is kind of the... I feel like where I am right now, this kind of library, is the, I guess, main story point. This kind of I have beaten this game at least once across multiple platforms and read the novel. You sound like Necro. Necro's done video essays on this game. I kind of understand, Bread, having played this game for 50 minutes, I kind of understand why you're saying that. I understand why people would quit this game. And that's kind of why I've been listening to Necro's feedback and him talking to me about this game. If any game needs help in terms of like showing the public kind of what a first-time playthrough is like and what overcoming a first-time playthrough is like, it's this game. People need to know that this game is, it's worth sifting through the initial struggle in order to kind of get at the deeper story. I even gave the second part, Riven, a chance. It is better, I would say, but still so hard. You know, I come back to the idea that difficult things are worth it. Difficult things are worthwhile. Okay, so I'm gonna read through some more story. Let me know if you guys want some music or if the ASMR of my voice is sufficient entertainment for you guys. Because I understand that this game is quite slow burn, and you know, for people who are not into puzzle games, for people who are not into Myst, this can be a bit of a strained viewing experience. So let me know if you guys need some music or anything like that. But for now, we're going to play as is and I'm going to be reading through the story. It's fine for me as it is. I listen to my own music. Ah, I see. Okay. Now, my favorite game is PlayStation Home, though some people don't consider that a real game. If not, then it would be Final Fantasy, Roman numerals, 7? Final Fantasy 7. I'm not super into the FF series. I have played it, but my favorite game, that is a very tough question for me, because I could probably give you my favorite in genre, but I can't necessarily give you my favorite of all time, because I'm not sure at this point that I have one anymore. I've been interacting with so many games now. Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that is what they are. A group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of a large sea. This was where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks, as it was never too far of a distance. One day, another person appeared on the rocks for no apparent reason. To Emmett. Emmett named this new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon, Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzlingly clear, allowing them to see almost to the deep ocean floor which surrounded them. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. One day, while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy should be called Will. Will was soon part of the group, and all three of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. At least, that is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on this newly created age, a strange thing happened. It was not strange to me, but the three boys did not understand what was happening. While I was relaxing under a large tree on one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in their world. They didn't understand. Not that I expected them to. I still don't fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art, testing the limits and rules as dictated to me by Father. I attempted to create a boat by writing it into the world. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rock and broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I had hoped, I now have answers to a few questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyways. And with that, I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I've enjoyed studying it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks, and in the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of and named a number of the constellations that pass above me. Also during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon I have not been able to discover. Submersible lamp. Discover if it is created by some natural phenomenon or by some additional people on far-off islands or rocks. I should very much like to discover which I rather suspect it is additional people which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were frightened of the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining a bright light toward the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source. If they have the means. I returned with many tools that I will need for the construction of the lighthouse. I have decided that once the lighthouse is completed, I will leave for some time to let the world's own imagination have control. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now, and are making great progress. The rock that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like. I've had to alter my plans slightly, but those alterations pose no real problem. The boys are quite strong, and have been helping me immensely. I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. Now the lighthouse is finished. We are all proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at the structure wrought from the rock with their own hands. That evening we powered up the generator, much to the boys' dread at first, and shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night in the top of the lighthouse, and in the morning awoke to observe the sunrise without my being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I had become accustomed to. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat where Will was getting ready to hunt for fish. Then Will noticed a man not far away from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I've set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art that will have a more profound impact on this world than I could have ever written. The Stone Ship Age. Of it, this age is as a gift to myself, and I will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much that indeed it is a surprise. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need some way to travel underwater in this new age, and so much planning is in order. Is this the intro voice? Yeah, maybe. This is my narration voice, how about that? It has been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called the Stone Ship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults, and there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and the cool breezes are back again. They are all very content and have been serving me with new foods and showing me new materials that I've discovered. It even seems that they have found gold somewhere. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks as if they have tried their very best to keep it so. Yet, I've noted that the entire rock it was built on has sunk approximately 40 or 50 centimeters. After a wonderful visit with my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years. Lurk, chaos has settled down some. I'm going to snuggle the girls and nap. I'll leave you up. Have a wonderful stream. Ember, thank you so much. Okay. Yes. So those light boxes down the path to the clockwork have these symbols. So these symbols will correspond with these constellations. So in the nighttime, I may be able to engage with the night sky. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So there's the Stone Ship Age. It has been a while since I have heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly. I think for some reason I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived. But how could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is of course only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is horrid or disgusting. From the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see green fields below, along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms, some distance from where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh, and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It is obviously breathtaking, and yet, that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north, hotter than I would have imagined. It is almost It almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red, long past the sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again, the feeling, and I'm beginning to believe it is not at all in my mind. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I've had to return home due to an unpredictable natural occurrence more frightening than I've ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shakings in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a Myst-linking book with me when I return, in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. I've returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren desert land, with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. Strangely, though, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind, I remember, has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear it is the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists, and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the crater of the lake. The rest of this world seems like a desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. This world has little visual excitement to offer. It offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I have found where a few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating and the heat was so intense that I immediately dipped my head in a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breezes had returned, along with a lower roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly, the ground began to crack, and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then, the tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I've decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. You will learn everything in time. I imagine the character existing on Myst Island for days and weeks, slowly absorbing all of its details. Yes. Yeah. You know, this game is for the immersion freak. This game is for someone...
Hey. Nice
books. Mail, welcome in. We are playing Myst today. This is our monthly showcase stream, and we are playing for 8 hours.
Sarah.
We are doing an 8-hour stream today. Chubishrooms, bringing the Chubilution to the game library. Welcome in, my friend. I hope you are having a good day. I hope you're ready for some slow burn, some ASMR, some Myst. Chubi, I had to get it in. I had to get it in. I had to bring that over. That I got so much of a kick out of that yesterday. Do you see why I say this is my first ever immersive game? This has to be... I can understand... I can understand why people wouldn't like this game. This game is so... It's like Daggerfall, in a way. So, what do I mean by that? I mean that Daggerfall provides a kind of, a paragon when it comes to the procedurally generated world of games. So, games like No Man's Sky, games like hell, even Starfield, would not exist if Daggerfall had not set the groundwork and shown people that you can have worlds this large. Myst is the paragon, I would say, of immersive gaming. Just in my short, hour and a half of playing this, I can see that this game is all about putting you into the world with nothing but yourself. And you are the one that is going to be figuring everything out. You're going to be the one that is driving the game forward in a really meaningful way. And not by simply going from checkpoint to checkpoint like modern RPGs. You're going to be pushing the game forward by absorbing the information of the game world and then actually interacting with the puzzles of the game world using the information that you have gathered. It builds a world around you and gave it a real level of realism that is not seen elsewhere at the time. Absolutely. Yep. Now, it remains to be seen for me if that is my shtick. I'm not normally into puzzle games. It's not normally my cup of tea. But I am enjoying these stories. I'm very much enjoying these tales. So you're telling me I have to sit down and listen? Yes, Razman, yes. You have to wait, and you have to listen. The interesting point, all the puzzles are not like the usual point-and-click nonsense puzzles. They fit into the world and tie together with the lore. And I think that's where I'm going to enjoy this game. I've not kind of come to that point as of yet, but still. Enjoy your lurk, Avalon. Thank you so much for sticking around. I know this game is not your cup of tea, but I appreciate you sticking around and contributing to the viewership. The interesting point, oh, sorry, I read that already. I would have never even picked up this game or bothered to play it, but it's the people that play it that make it very interesting. You giving a voice to a niche game. Yeah, and, you know, the reading of the story, and I can already tell through reading these 3 books that this story is going to be incredibly interesting and incredibly deep. So the story is actually what's going to push me forward. I don't care for, you know, the cryptic world of the puzzles and everything like that. But if it ties into the lore, I think I can be here for it. So the chasm is radiating heat, and he's going to set up. Minke, welcome in. I hope you are having an amazing day. Hope you are ready for some puzzles and some Myst. This is our monthly showcase stream, and we are playing for 8 hours today. Day has been good. I hope you're getting a lot done. Hope you're doing some errands, getting some housework done. I'm good. I was not sure how I would feel streaming 20 hours this weekend. We did 6 hours Friday, we did 6 hours yesterday, we're doing 8 hours today. So it's been a lot, but we're getting through, and I am quite enjoying it. Actually, let's see. 20 hours is a lot, yeah. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Okay, so I'm going to be paying a little bit less attention to the chat because we are going to move through the story. Even as the chasm is ripped into the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I found it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that has been created, and have now explored deep into the crust of this planet. I have found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important that I check on Cyrus and Aknar and make sure everything is going along well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I have returned with some of the complex tools I knew I would be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials. However, it seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I've also found titanium occurring naturally. I'm all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set, and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I so love working with my hands, whether writing or building. I began today on the bridge, and I have no more words to say. Oh, okay, there we go. I began my work on the bridge, and the magnetic idea will work well, and I've decided to. 3 meters is not enough support for the beams, although it seems amazingly strong. Has to be one of my most prized inventions. I'm extremely... Could never have imagined it to come together quite as... I doubt. Could possibly work with 14 instead of 8. Completely fatigued. I'm so happy to have completed tomorrow. I am leaving today in order to bring back Cyrus and Aknar. I have left them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteor set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I have noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote over the last 18 months. Fortunately, I've copied many of my construction notes in another journal. I do not understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age to which I hope to travel soon. But for now, I must simply accept this world's mysteries and take pride in my accomplishments. Piano keys. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So I believe that is it for his journals. I can't see any other journals that are intact in that way. Okay, so... So these represent constellations. I wonder... Feel like it's cart before horse again. Or perhaps we have a breaker here. So will that show? It's not showing any constellations to me. So, okay. So we've learned about the various worlds that people have been going to. Now, what else? So there's clues in each one of these books. So Channelwood, I don't believe, has any clues, but we do have a map. Observations are key in these games. Running around and moving quick can easily lead you into missing small things. All good, Orfeo, all good. So this is the stone ship age. Bird's eye view. So we're not there yet. But we have the constellations. Okay, so I gotta start writing stuff down. I gotta start taking notes here. Just gonna move some things. Okay, so we've got Channelwood. That gave us a map. We've got the Stone Age, or Stone Ship. That gave us a lighthouse. A map. And constellation. So that has hints for that puzzle. And then we have Not sure what this age is called. The Selentic age? So that gives us schematics, rockets, chasm, heat, power, and piano key puzzle? Question mark? Not sure. Speaking of which, everybody thinks I'm listening to an audiobook, and they asked me what book you're reading. I say I'm listening to the books. Well, I'm glad that I can provide sufficient ASMR for your life. The original manual left several pages at the end for the player to take notes. Okay, so I am taking notes. Okay, so we've got 3 ages right now. So we've got the Channelwood age, we've got the Stoneship age, and we have the Selentic age of Myst. Channelwood age only gives us a map. The Stoneship age gives us reference to a lighthouse, a map, and a constellation box puzzle. The Selentic age of Myst gives us schematics for many of the devices that we see here. And we have the rocket referenced in there, and we have a piano key puzzle. And this is slowly opening up the world to us here by the looks of it. Now, just at work scrubbing the back of the loading dock with degreaser. Are you at the restaurant today, B, or are you working... Are you working on, construction today? At your drywaller job? Okay, so I'm still kind of lost as to what puzzle to do first. Because the audio here, the audio in these, the FMVs, they suck, honestly. I can't hear a damn thing. I have no idea what they're saying. That might be by design, but if that is meant to give me information, that is not helpful. That is not going to be helpful. Especially if that audio quality is maintained throughout, that's going to be really, really rough for me. There's one piece I continue to miss. Interesting, okay. What is this? Okay, none of that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, probably have to close this. Gotcha. Okay. There's one piece that I continue to miss that will kick off the story. There's one piece I continue to miss that will kick off the story. So this is where I started my game. Okay, so that's another world, I think. So we have puzzle here, information here, another world, gearworks, the rocket is over there, constellation puzzle, we have power. There must be a book somewhere around here. To look around very inquisitively. This is something this game rewards. I have to be inquisitive, and I have to, like, literally poke around everywhere that I can. So there's one spot up there. I don't think I can get up here, though. Yeah, there's no way to really get up there. And then we have the... I haven't interacted with this yet. We have a clock tower of Myst here. Or I can change time. Necro's probably just freaking the fuck out right now. It's like, come on, it's right there! Come on! Just 3 steps that way. What are you doing? I'm yelling so much as you have walked past it like 20 times, you just rush too much. It's not that I'm rushing, it's that it's just not obvious. The fact I found it that second, the fact that it happened that specific moment, that is too good. Catherine, I've left you a message of utmost importance in our 4-chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Atris. I have left for you a message of utmost importance. Our 4-chamber beside the dock. 4-chamber. Beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. The number of marker switches. Marker switches. Number of marker switches, okay. So, these are power breakers. I don't think these would be marker switches. Or would they? R4 chamber beside the dock? So I'm assuming that would be this. Or would they? Neil, welcome in, my friend. Hope you're having a spectacular day. Interesting. Now, I'm not... is this the spot, though? So that's 67. Marker switch diagram. 47. Okay. So is this supposed to be the marker switch diagram? Like, what's going on here? Ah, there we are. Okay, so these are the marker switches. So those are what I'm looking for. So the number of marker switches. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I see 8 so far. Okay, so let's do 8. So our 4 chamber by the dock. So I doubt it's this. I don't believe it would be that. So enter our 4 chamber by the dock. Or is it this? No, that's a date. So it would be down here. It's the 4 chamber by the dock. Topographical extrusion test. So let's check 40. Okay, so that just gives me that. Okay. Those beeps make me think of StarCraft. That's actually another game I've never played. I've never played StarCraft. Okay, so that's a water turbulent pool. I know, le gasp. I've never played RTS Warcraft either. I've only watched it. I left for you a message of utmost importance in our 4-chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. Into the imager. So it seems like the right place, but where do I enter the number of marker switches? Would it be? So would I just do 08? It's time for me to fire up the pressure washer. Oh, BRB. All good, B. All good. So...
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine is one of our sons. I suspect Agonal, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
Okay. So that leads us to the books. So, something terrible has happened. Most of my books have been destroyed. I suspect one of our sons. I suspect Aethrin, but I will check on Cyrus as well. I've left the rest of the books in a place of protection. There's 2 more books here. Got 2 more books that have... Maybe they haven't... No, they have appeared. Because I didn't see these before. I don't think I saw these before. Let's save our game now. So what information does that give us? That unlocks the plot. Which is one of the sons is meddling in the world. He mentioned the books being in a place of protection. It sounds like they're the key. Okay. They were there? Okay, that's fair enough. Just wasn't looking hard enough then. Before arriving in this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventurers. And it was. The sky here is dark and grey, and incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. He is very feeble and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I have learned many things from him. He has told me an interesting story of this world's history. Years ago, he told me, there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. and housed many people inside of its walls. And the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills, which rose higher than the city. Oh, okay, we got ads, guys. I don't want people to miss any story, just in case they care. So I'm going to be taking a quick BRB. I recommend that everybody does what I'm doing. Stretch, grab some food, grab some snacks, and we will get back to Myst in 3 minutes. We will see you guys in a sec. Alright, we are back. Thank you very much for your patience, everybody. 3 minutes of ads every hour, just so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls if you are not subscribed, or on Twitch Turbo, or whatever, Amazon Prime. We are continuing our playthrough of Myst, the Masterpiece Edition. I just grabbed myself some tea. I've been doing a lot of reading, and this is to make sure that I don't lose my voice, because we're streaming for 8 hours today. This is our monthly showcase stream. And it is good tea, my word. It is a chocolate peppermint tea. So very, very soothing on the throat, very soothing on the gut. It's quite pleasant, actually, especially if you have it with, one moment, I will... So chocolate toothpaste. No, it doesn't taste like that at all, actually. Let me actually grab the tea. If you guys are any tea aficionados, as I am, I like expensive teas, you might be interested in the actual, like, herbal makeup of this tea, so just give me a jiff. It'll just take a sec. Okay, so this is the tea I'm rocking right now. It is chocolate peppermint tea. And the ingredients are rooibos, peppermint leaves, carob pieces, cocoa bean pieces, calendula petals, marigold petals, sunflower petals, and natural flavors. Not sure what natural flavors means, but it does have some actual, like, herbs in there, so hoping it's good for me. Scourge, welcome in. Hope you're having an amazing day.
Myst.
I hope you are ready for some Myst. Okay, so we are continuing with the reading of the journals of Atris. What brand is it? It is 3&T is the brand. This is a local tea shop. It's in Selkirk, a town outside of where I live. I live in the province of Manitoba, by the way. So it's a little place called Selkirk, and this is one of the local tea shops there. And this might be one that they make in-house, actually. As low caffeine as well, because I do not do well with high caffeine. Do not do well with stimulants anymore. My word, that is good. It actually tastes delicious. It tastes like, have you ever had like a candy cane hot chocolate? Have you ever had something like that? It's kind of like that, but it doesn't taste like it's bad for you. That's the best way I can describe it. I will check my tea vendor if they have something similar. I'll put it, Brett, I believe you're in the Discord. I will put it in Just Foodie Things as well. I'll post this in the Discord. Because if you can't find the exact brand, you might be able to find a tea that has like the herbal makeup of what I'm drinking. I'm more of a Harney and Sons tea kind of person. What kind of tea do they make? By the way, I'm changing the voice for Atris a little bit to try and match the actor who played him in that clip we just saw. I was using my standard narration voice earlier when I was reading stories, but that's because I didn't know what Atris was supposed to sound like. So now that I know what he sounds like, I'm going to try and mimic his tone a little bit more. So hopefully that is okay with you guys. Before arriving this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures. And it was. The sky here is dark and grey, and incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. He is very feeble, and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I have learned many things from him. He has told me an interesting story of this world's history. Years ago, he told me there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside of its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills, which rose higher than the city. On the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. The people had no means of traveling on the water. Each forced them to merely wait for friend or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that had existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usually sunny sky became as dark as night. The black ships appeared on the horizon. The lookout posts at attempts at peace were turned away. The sentries were easily overwhelmed, and the ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ships sailed away. The man continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction they had started so long ago. I've decided since hearing the man's story, it would be admirable to save this civilization and stop this enemy's plan of destruction. I am excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide the needed defenses for this people. I met the remaining survivors today, and I began work on a plan for protection. After a short absence, I've returned to this age with my 2 sons. They has as of yet traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since the Everdunes. It is already obvious to me that they will be a great help this time, instead of a nuisance that they have been in the past. All 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I am very pleased with their intelligence, and their creativity is refreshing to see, as they work on some small projects of their own. Bween, welcome back. I like a nice voice up now and then. Well, here you go. Hi, how's Myst going? Myst is going okay. I am definitely not proficient in this game. This is not a kind of game that I normally play. So the people who are familiar with Myst, that like Myst, they're probably extremely frustrated with me right now. But we're playing it my way. We're doing what we can. Neil says they have their own chocolate mint tea, but also a regular peppermint, vanilla Komoro, cherry blossom green tea, Earl Grey, cinnamon, peach and ginger, and I could go on and on. Well, it sounds like you are set, so I hope you grab some tea, and cheers to my friends. I do quite like this one, though. It's very, very yummy. It might be better. I can't do cream anymore. I can't do dairy. But I might be... Who's from... That emote kills me every time, Bween. Oh, that's so funny. It has been over 4 months now, and the construction is going well. My sons love the world except for its grey sky. They detest the grey sky and tell me many times they wish the sky here were like the blue sky in Myst. The old man I first talked to tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. It has been 6 months of work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between the 3 hills, which are now only islands due to a rising water level that the people experienced after the attack. Inside the fortress, I've designed a most interesting device. It makes use of a technology called holography. I began experimenting with this on my visits to Aspermere. It will be working in a couple of days after I compensate for some small miscalculations. This holographic device will enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. The enemy is due to come soon, and I trust the fortress will provide sufficient protection for all of us. You're making a cup of decaf? I might coffee it up in a minute. I don't have any decaf here, but I might ask Miss Books to go buy me some, because I love the tea, but the coffee might hit a lot better. So here's the fortress, and we have the islands. The black ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, but it appears to have turned away in defeat. I'll do that again. The black ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears that they have turned away in defeat. I could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave. Here is the insignia of the black ship. Last night we had a small celebration, and the old survivors danced their dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned back to its original blue. The old man told them that the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my son that the blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I have had a healthy adventure, and have begun work on a new book. Once again I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe. I have begun, but first I will have an extended time with Catherine, whom I miss very much. I must also return to the people of the tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that they have long endured. I hope to return to mechanical age one day to find the population growing and my fortress still strong. Though the sky may always be black, I am confident the people here feel a heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders. I too want coffee, but the performance is in like 30 minutes and I don't have time to run to Starbucks. You should have grabbed Starbucks beforehand, Bween. Although you were late for... What was it? Stage call? Or no, you were late for setup. You were late for the setup. I don't do stagecraft, so... I will be sipping my water as if it were tea just to join the club. Pinkies up, people. Alright. Rhyme, I've named it. A desolate age with a beauty that is quite different than I'd expected or imagined. The intricate feathers of ice that fall from the sky are awe-inspiring. I feel as though I could sit and watch them for hours. And though it is cold here, like I've never experienced before, I find myself enjoying the change of temperature, for it is unlike any other place that I've ever seen. Perhaps the oddest thing is the silence. Although the wind blows on occasion, when it ceases, there is a suffocating silence that falls on this place, broken only by the distant cries of unseen creatures. This journal was not in the original game. I see. I visited 3 times, and I'm sure now that this age will provide the environment I need. I believe the cold temperature is necessary for obtaining the correct resonance. Examining the structure of the books is ever more perplexing, but I am driven onward by my need to understand. The great tree of possibilities can never be fully grasped, but I must at least try to find one particular branch. On the subject of enlightenment, I would also like to find the cause of the mysterious lights that shine in the darkness here. Though I never assumed that I would be able to build especially fast here, the speed at which I'm progressing is somewhat disappointing. I do think I will bring Cyrus and Aknar here as well, as some of the machinery from Selenitic. Aknar chose to stay with Catherine, but Cyrus was rather excited to come. He has spent the last few days here with me, helping me with the beginning phases of construction. He too seems to enjoy the ice and cold weather. He is intrigued by the crystals that we have brought with us. He has been a big help, as have others, and I hope to be able to begin my experiments here soon. Tonight, Cyrus has found, and I found a wondrous spot to view the lights, although it seems they decided to hide from us. After sitting in the cold winds for over 2 hours, we saw nothing. It was rather disappointing. Cyrus will return to Myst tomorrow. He has been a tremendous aid to me, and I'm thankful for his willingness to help. The hard part of the construction is over, although I have decided after tonight that I would like to add some kind of observation post. I won't be finished as soon as I had hoped, although I am fairly certain it will be worth the delay in the long run. And yeah, sound check. Sound check. I should know that, I'm a musician. Sound check. And yes, I should have gotten coffee before, but Mr. Skunky was refusing to go potty this morning, so I left late. Yes, Mr. Skunky is a font of chaos for you. And for the stream as well, because it causes you to leave often. Also, is everybody happy with my voice for Atris? Or should I play around with it a little bit more? Should I switch back to the old voice? What do you guys prefer? I have decided to take a break from the construction now that the tunnel is almost complete. I've been able to set up a temporary space where the crystals will not be stimulated. I am quite convinced that with the right diffraction resonance, certain properties of the ink can be simulated. Not my focus, anyone is good. I have no frame of reference, so keep on keeping on. It sounds great as always. Thank you very much, guys. I will continue, and I'm sure we will hear from Atris many other times, so I should be able to narrow this voice in a little bit. Ah, okay, perfect. Catherine still finds it absurd and thinks I am crazy to assume I will be able to view ages with stones, but her usual pessimism has not convinced me to stop trying. I came too close to success on Everdunes. I am fairly certain now that the temperature indeed does have an effect on the crystals, but I have realized that the temperature alone is not enough. The cold dampens some of the sympathetic harmonics, but a more active suppressor is necessary. I have acquired some geodes with a pure protected crystalline interior. Thin slices of the geodes below each crystal provide a stabilizing effect, and even amplified the clean frequency slightly. After quite a bit of experimentation with the shapes, the colors, I was able to capture a blurry image within a book, though the link would never work. There was clearly an age on the other side. I can hardly wait to return and tell Catherine. I feel like I should finish the shaft to my observation post while I have the machinery here, perhaps tomorrow morning. The lights were beautiful again last night. They had not shown themselves for so long, I'd almost forgotten their beauty. I still must find the cause. I'm feeling rather overwhelmed with what remains to be done. The crystals have not been perfected. The shaft is not finished, nor is the observation post, or even the lab. I have not seen Catherine for some time, and I long to spend more time with Aknar and Cyrus. Besides all of that, there are far away, in the back of my mind, the thoughts of my people and our lost city. I dreamt of them again last night. You're currently tickling my ears whilst at the grocery store. I'm glad to help. I've only seen the city in its worst condition, and still, its beauty overwhelmed me. Even now, as I visualize how majestic it must have been before the destruction caused by Viovis and Aegeris, it amazes and saddens me. I'm fairly certain that Denis is not dead, and as my father believed. I am convinced that there must be some who managed to escape the destruction, and even now continue to survive in separate ages. Within me is an urging to take the chance and return to Denis, to find the survivors and properly rebuild our city. Dunny? Okay, Dunny. to return to Dunny and find these survivors and properly rebuild our city. However, I can do nothing until I am certain of the fate of my father. If my plan failed, if I missed a single book when attempting to trap him on Riven, then he has been free. Then he has been free all along. If that is true, then all that stands between him and the ages I have now written is the all that stands between him and the ages I've written is the link from Dunny to Myst. As much as I wish to return to Dunny without knowing the state of my father, I cannot risk re-establishing that link. I must observe my father without re-establishing that link. It has taken several years, and there have been many deeds, dead ends. But I've partially succeeded. Now I have managed to view another age using the crystals. It is only a matter of time until I view Riven. At least I hope. Catherine will have to have her ideas about all of these things, and I miss her greatly. I will report a rhyme later when my mind is cleared.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Astro Bloom! I love this game. What's up? This is my first time playing Myst. So we have many members of the community that love this game. Necrovarius in the chat, for example, has, let's just say, nudged me gently in the direction of playing this game. So, I am definitely... Reminder, no spoilers, let the man struggle. Yes, you can help me, but please do not spoil the story. You can help me with the game, just don't spoil the story. Anyways, so I normally stream kind of RPGs. Morrowind, Daggerfall. I've been playing Thief lately. So normally kind of action-adventure RPGs, but the goal of my channel is to give a voice to the voiceless games. So in this channel, we play obscure, story-driven games that have kind of left the mainstream zeitgeist, emphasis on the word mainstream, because I know there's quite a devoted fan base to these games, but it's left the mainstream zeitgeist, and the voice of those games is me and this community. I do a little bit of voice acting in these older games to make them a little bit more interesting, make them a little bit more intriguing for the modern viewership. So, welcome in. I think I will call you, well, what do you like to be called? Do you like to be called Bloom? Do you like to be called Astro? I'm not sure how you like things pronounced. Is it Astro or Astro? Because you've added an E. So is it Astro? I'm so happy that you are experiencing this. Yes, there are struggles, but once you get the feel, you will understand. Astro. So Astro. Yeah, okay, perfect. All right, Astro, welcome in, my friend. We are currently just getting our bearings at 2 hours and 30 minutes. But we're intaking a lot of the story. I haven't really done any puzzles yet. We're like just at the start of the game. So we have just finished what I believe to be the last book. That's why I didn't see it. That's why I didn't see them, guys. Because I didn't have my flashlight. So this shelf underneath here, at least with the brightness of my screen, now that I'm looking at OBS, it actually does look like it's all good. Bro, missed the note for Catherine so many times. Look. I needed the flashlight. I've got the flashlight now. But now I also notice, so we have the mechanical age, and rhyme as well. So we're going to write some notes down. The mechanical age. Okay, we've got our notes. Okay, now. So his missive to us, his video letter, spoke of his journals being burned. So the journals here being burned. So he said he put the rest of his journals in a protected place. So I wonder if that is this. How is Myst going? How far are we into it? Not very far at all. Not very far at all. I am not good at this game. So we are slowly starting to discover some things. Slowly starting to gather clues for puzzles. So I assume the protected place was the library. So we're gonna have some more... We're gonna have some more stories here, I feel. So this is, what, a key? Key up here? I think this version of Myst is a good middle way between the original and the HD remake from 2020. Looks modern, but feels retro. Way too many remakes and remasters and reimaginings of this game. That's kind of your, that's kind of your niche. I am coming into this fresh, so... I'm playing Myst Masterpiece Edition. Interesting, okay. So this marks the library, but we don't have any. Okay, let's go to the tower. We'll see. So that takes us down. They all have their charm. Even the 2021 has incredible graphics. Are you going to play Riven after this? So, the normal schedule, Astro, is Monday we play Daggerfall, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. On Friday, we're playing The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then on... thank you. Say hi to Mrs. Books. So, on Saturday, we are playing Thief Gold. So we normally play, like I said, we're normally RPGs, action-adventure games, and we're finishing the games that we've started. If you're interested, Astro, go to my channel and go to the About section. I have a list of games that are on the list to be played. And Myst is on the list. I will put Riven on the list. Wow, she's way prettier than you. Yeah, there we go. Hey, I'm marrying her for a reason. You take... Absolutely, Astro. By the way, if you would like to join the Discord, we have a channel in the Discord called the Suggestions Box, where you can recommend games that you would like to see streamed. Is Myst one-off, or will replace Thief when it's done? So, Dark Messiah is on the list, actually. It was almost the Saturday game, but Thief edged it out. So, Myst is a one-off right now. So this is the monthly showcase stream, okay? So once a month, on the last Sunday of the month, we stream a game that has been requested by the community. It should work. It should. Here, one sec. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's just you didn't do it in isolation, I guess. Yeah. But as I was saying, so Myst, for now, is a one-off, but because it is a showcased game, it is now getting added to a short list of games that will be voted on for standard scheduling. So once I beat one of the standard schedule games, The showcase games are the ones that are going to get voted on for regular play. It's not going to be from the list. The games list informs the showcase, and the showcase informs the standard rotation, unless we don't have enough games. In that case, then I would pull from the list and we can vote on that. Because we're probably going to be beating Thief. I feel like we're going to be beating Thief soon. And because the vote was so close, we're going to be playing The Witcher 1 right after that. Kind of as a celebration of the new book coming out. And after The Witcher 1 is beaten, then the floor like completely opens up and the world's our oyster. Side note, you can have it set in streamer, but yeah, I'm gonna be setting that in. I'm working on streamer.bot as we speak. It's okay. Which mission are you on Thief right now? The Thieves Guild. I'm on the Thieves Guild. Oh, question of the day answer. I would have to go with Legend of Dragoon. It came in at such a late stage of the PS1 cycle that most people, I imagine, just decided to wait the 4 months for the PS2 launch. In my opinion, Sony had a game they could have easily worked into a franchise that could have stood toe-to-toe with the likes of Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. I guess some bigwig somewhere thought it wasn't worth the effort, and we only got the one game. But what a 4-disc adventure it was. Oh, the worst yeah. Everybody tells me they're super disappointed. I've actually not minded the mission. It's a big mission. That is fair. So you would say Legend of...
hand touches the beacon.
Narhala, thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Welcome to the game library. I hope that you enjoy your stay. If you need to sit back and lurk, I totally understand, but I do recommend that you come in and have a chat with us. We are a lovely bunch of people. Question of the day is pinned at the top of chat if you are looking for something to talk about. I still play through it regularly, almost yearly. I need to get more into JRPGs. I do. But as you can see, if you look, my backlog is absolutely insane. I just got here. How many? Oh, Narhala, we just started. This is my first ever playthrough. I am going real slow right now. If you are a big Myst freak, I reckon I will frustrate you. But we're learning. No story spoilers, please, but if you have any recommendations for how to progress, that is totally fine. But yes, no spoilers reminder to anyone who is very familiar with this game, shall we say. Okay, so that leads to the library. So, Atris said that the remainder of his books were in a protected place. This looks pretty protected to me. It was hidden behind all these bookcases. So, we traveled up to what is labeled as the library. And that would infer to me that there were books there. However, we just have 2 ladders. One that shows a book, and one that shows a key. And there's nothing at the top of each ladder, which is very confusing to me. So that's just rivets. Okay, so there's a doorway there. That's clearly a passage. This does not appear. Let's see. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, that's nothing. I'm clearly missing a link here. But what? But what? I played this like 20 years ago. I genuinely don't remember enough to spoil the puzzles. That is fair. It's more, okay, so I'm a lore and aesthetic guy. I love... He said if you got stuck to remember something. Oh, right. It's this one. I wonder... He said to destroy his tape, but I wonder if I can listen to it again. I hope I can. Let's listen back to it if we may.
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine is one of our sons. I suspect Agony, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you viewed it, just to be safe.
Okay, so remember the tower notation. I'm back. There's that beautiful FMV, there we go. Fun fact, that's Rand Miller, co-creator of the Myst games. I honestly love when devs get involved like that. During the initial development of the Fable games, a lot of the voice acting in those games, and it was not the best voice acting, it was absolutely incredible that a lot of the studio produced a lot of the voice acting in the games. Not like the higher quality stuff, but... So remember the tower rotation. Remember the tower rotation. So... Remembering that's all well and good, but how do I do it? Have I solved it yet, son? No, I haven't, Belle. I haven't. So, controls. I don't believe there's going to be any controls down here. I don't see any anyways. Huh. Ate a Costco calzone for breakfast and lunch. I have not really... I fast up until... Well, right about now, actually. Which is why Miss Books gave me some french fries. I'll actually eat one now. Yeah, it's normally coffee or tea until about noon. Okay, so there's our tower. And if there's a rotation, there must be controls. French fries? Yeah, French fries. Which means this will turn the tower. No power. So power restoration is required. So, the only place I know of... Well, there's two places, actually. So, this gives power to the rocket via these wires. And this area I don't know if this provides power. I don't know what this does. This appears to be a boiler of some sort, so I would need to grab wood and ignite it. And this would produce steam power, perhaps? And then there's this. I'm not sure what to make of that. And it gives a picture of the tree. Okay, so to me, correct me if I'm wrong, Myst lovers, but my goals now are power, turn the gearworks, to rotate the tower, get into the library. Those are my goals right now. Correct me if I'm wrong. Neil, I don't think you actually know one way or the other, so you're thinking too deep. Okay. Just mew at the boiler to make it all hot and bothered. Oh, okay. You haven't seen what you need. You haven't looked at it. Oh, you have seen what you need. You have looked at it. Hint, this game is from 1993. Stop trying to 200 IQ overthink things. That is fair. There is such a thing as thinking too deeply on things. Time to retrace your steps. Remember the rotation of the tower. Arguably, it's precisely 90s games that require two. Yeah, that's my thought. That is my thought. I've seen what I need. You have looked at it. I've seen what I need. I have looked at it. Just you, the puzzles, and desperation, yeah. I won't handhold, but a nudge is good when he is lost, or else we will be here. Yeah, that's, well, and that's the thing, right? If you guys want this to move along decently fast, I am gonna need a little bit of help. I mean, you have played some of those text-based ones. If you don't misread the developer's exact wording intention, you're stuck forever. If you, oh, you don't mind read, yeah. In my experience, a lot of these games can be terribly literal with the need to activate something before a hidden switcher clicks in. Remember a puzzle later in the game that I can help with, unless I'm asleep. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we are streaming until 6 p.m. today, and it's currently just about 1. Okay, I've seen what I need. There are controls. So a bunch of these buildings have breakers. See, and now I'm seeing it all the time. I missed it like 20 times, and now I see it every single time. That's crazy. That's a crazy long stream. You might finish it if you're genius enough. We'll see. We'll see. We're already like 3 hours in, though, so... Ugh. I've seen it. I've been in the area. This reminds me a little bit of The Witness, except more story. The Witness? I'll write that down. That's going on the list. The Witness. Alright, written down. Remember the tower rotation. It's literally called that. Oh God. Okay, let's see what that does. It's like 95% puzzles. I'm not enough. Relatable, you miss literally one detail, you're stuck for 1,000 years. Yeah. Or 10,000 years can give you such a crack in the neck. See? Pure logic and remembering. Let's go to head back down. So we rotated approximately 90 degrees. So there's half rotation. You'll probably want to check out Infra then. Oh, Audie's looking up. I'm on Steam right now looking up detectives and puzzle games that are a bit spooky. Infra. Infra, okay. How are we doing here? Nothing. Remember the tower rotation. Dark Side Detective maybe, and something similar is The Last Door. It's a spooky investigations, but not by a detective. Okay, so I've rotated quite a bit, and it still hasn't... Have I just rotated too much? See. There's this one game I've heard of called Unheard. It's a detective puzzle game where you walk around and listen and to pass literally to solve crimes. Why would it turn red? Must be it. Ads in 5 minutes, guys. If you are not subbed or on turbocharging. Oh, okay. Yeah, and there we are. Okay, so what is here? Yes, we can. 59 volts. 59 volts. So it requires 59 volts of power. So 59 volts precisely. Okay, so we need to go to the power plant now, I believe. Oh, blueprints? Yeah, Yaze was in the chat earlier. He loved that game. That was like his game of the year. He loves puzzle games like this. So it said 59 volts. Okay. So this is the only spot I can think of, but this is rocket power. And that killed it. So where would... Because the power goes to the rocket, not the tower. So this would... He's a plumber, damn it, not an electrician. God damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a butcher. I did actually serve as an electrician for a while there. I did 5 months with electricians. But that company screwed me over. They didn't want to give me my apprenticeship. Did someone say technician? Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. So we need 59 volts of power. Where else would we grab power from? So we've got the boiler there. That doesn't appear to be connected in any way to the tower. Power, 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 power. Where would I get power? What on earth? What is this? It feels like a 200 IQ game when you're playing, though. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. All right. There we go. We are happy. Oh, I'm a child. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Ads are running, guys. I am going to take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna stretch. We're using every ad break because this is an 8-hour stream. And this chair sucks. So I need every bit of help I can get. So my friends, grab some tea, grab some coffee, grab some water, grab some snacks, whatever you need to do. Get a break. We will see you guys in 3 minutes. Alright, ads have returned. Or sorry, we have returned from ads. Oh, getting caught up here. His one brain cell needs a break. I can see it starting to smoke. Sir, do you want me to continue playing this game or not? If you need or want a new chair, I absolutely love my new one. I need a new chair. It's not that I want one, it's I need one. This chair, I've owned this chair since 2018, and even then I got it used from work. So this chair has been in service since probably 2012. It's beat to shit. The cushion is non-existent anymore. I'm basically sitting on a wood chair right now. So it's very much a situation of need rather than want. I've been looking at some ergonomic chairs. Hayworth Fern is one chair that I'm looking at. Anthros chair is another one I'm looking at. I've even considered going Herman Miller. Getting an ergonomic chair, not a gaming chair, to deal with some of my back pain. It's subtle, but you could see his left eyelid twitching. This is my right eyelid, but... Here's a question for y'all. Should escape room type of games that are mainly played with a group of people require a set of niche skills like lockpicking or reading or writing Morse code? Yeah, I guess that would kind of turn it into like, like a champion type game. Like you've got like champion shooters and games like League of Legends where you've got like certain skill sets for certain characters. Watching this guy game is like watching a rat trying to solve a maze by walking in a circle. Look. No need to insult me. I'm trying my best here. No, because you can ensure participants know this. There can be situations where a puzzle is easier if you know them, but they aren't required. Yeah, love you. Okay, so. This is our tower rotation. We've solved that bit. Now we've got to solve power. Wondering if there's something in the environment that I missed. Myst, get it? I posted mine in the Discord, but I don't know if it's available outside of Europe. There might be an equivalent, though. That's why they called this game Myst, by the way. Hey, look, you've missed something. Remember that time Pirate Software looked up puzzle solutions beforehand to appear smarter on stream? Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Nope. I will suffer, and you will watch me suffer. That is how puzzle games go. And by the way, you guys are no smarter than me. You have suffered just as much as I have playing in the comfort of your own living rooms. The only difference is that I am now suffering in front of people. And I'm open to criticism. Okay, let's see.
Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming round. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of listening to the sound of my tears. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit nervous that the best of all the years have gone by. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit terrified.
Stopping.
And then I see the look in your eyes.
Ez, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I played this when I was 9. I remember the suffering. It's par for the course to pass it on. Books has 24 people watching over his shoulder. I'd break under half that pressure. Oh god. You missed it again. Kezi, welcome in. I'm here watching on the second monitor, but currently doing some dev work. What are you working on? What are you working on? I am so fascinated by your project, sir. I love talking about it. Okay, now, is there anywhere else?
Myst.
Avalon, welcome back. Just making sure, so this is simply for tower rotation. There's nowhere inside the tower to access. I'm working on some Fable-like environments for my Bloodline game. The one you, where you play it. Yeah. How's it going so far? I suck at this game. And when I say suck at this game, I mean I suck at this game. I'll get there. I'm working on it. Let's make sure not missing anything. Nope. Somebody clip that. Oh, I have added a bunch of new books quotes, by the way. But would you say you love the way it sucks? Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, the story of this game is really interesting to me. The kind of multiverse of the ages that Atris is talking about, super, super cool. I want to know way more about this universe. It's simply the puzzles that are getting in the way of me getting to the story. And it's the puzzles I'm kind of sucking at right now. This game does not hold your hand at all. It does not feed you any excess information. Everything is very subtle. And that is a good thing, I would say. I like games that don't handhold, but it's difficult. It is. Once I've beaten the game before, I believe it probably won't be that hard. Because the game makes you work so hard, you're going to etch every puzzle solution into memory. You're going to feel every time you've missed something 30 times, and on the 31st time, you finally notice it, and you're there. And you kick yourself, you're humiliated, you feel silly, but you've solved the puzzle, and it etches itself in your memory. So, I think once I've beaten Myst, I'll be okay, and once I get into a game like Riven, it'll, you know, not be too bad, but right now, I feel like a silly boy. Once you beat the game, you can beat the game in 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, because I reckon everything just takes place on this single island. Or possibly not. Actually, probably not, because it talks about all the multiverse. How is the ship's power connected? It's by wires. See, okay. I know you guys say don't overthink this. The only power on the island is to the ship. That's the only power on the island. It's connected by these towers here that have breakers, and that is connected to the ship here. And it says 59 volts. Believe it was 59.
There were nights when the wind was so cold that my body froze in bed. If I just listened to it right outside the window, there were days when the sun was so cruel that all the tears turned to dust, and I just knew my eyes were drying up forever. It's so hard to believe, but it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now.
Az is having so much fun with the TTS right now. Is there a day and night cycle? Was this in the original one as well? I don't know if it's in the original, but yeah, there is one in this game. I could see puzzle games being a little bit more difficult while you're streaming, because you're also trying to think about the game, but also entertain and keep things lively on stream. Yes. When things get hard to play, I put it on my future retry desk. Riven? Oh no, Riven is so much harder than this. Yeah, but like, you think the same way. I would infer, because it's part of the same series. While you're setting up all these references. Riven doesn't have the same logic. Interesting. Okay. So none of the power is going to the ship. 59 volts. So that is 59 volts. Jorg, welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Okay. It's not transmitting the power, though. So that is a problem. So I wonder how long I have to leave before it transmits power again. I doubt that does anything, but it's tickling my lizard brain, so we're rolling with it. You know what, even though it's not saying it's transmitting power to the ship, I'm going to see...
I will destroy everything you love. What if I love you? Joke's on you. I've been self-destructive my entire life.
Clearly not enough, you're still talking. Lizard brain to fuck? I've never heard of that. No, it's gotta transmit to the ship. I knew that. I was trusting to hope. I was foolishly trusting to hope. The ship's gone. The ship is gone. Wonder if one of the breakers tripped? I don't think that would be the case, but... It's not transmitting power anymore, so... Nope. Why is it all of a sudden not transmitting power? We had it working before. Why is it not working now? Why? You had this issue earlier, you're on the right track. Yeah, I don't know what solved the issue earlier, though. Frankly. I just kinda rolled with it and hope for the best. Might be the... I heard a positive click there. There we go, okay. Okay. There we go. 59 volts exactly. And I got an achievement, so I know that solved the puzzle. Let's go! Let's get over to this library. Let's do this. The library is downstairs, the tower is upstairs. Well, it says... Okay, so this is tower. Well, anyways, this is apparently where we're supposed to be going, no? This is... I'm seeing another world here, guys. Or no, no, it's nighttime. It is nighttime right now. So this should not be blue sky. Oh, it's a graphical glitch, okay. 200 IQ. So that tells me 59 volts. So maybe if I turn the tower back... If you power the ship... Because it said remember the tower. That's why. But I take your point. Okay, I'm assuming... Okay, we've got the ship here. Ah, okay, okay. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Now... The Selenetic Age. Okay, so got a picture of that. Also, save our game. Okay, things are picking up, the books are starting to apply, all that reading is starting to pay off. Okay, now... We are... Let's see... So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. God help him when he gets the underground train. Hey, man. I'm doing my best here. Okay. Okay. It's all coming together. That sounded right. Who on earth designed a sub controlled by me? I'm gonna turn this rocket into funk. Higher. It's higher.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Sing Somewhere Over the Rainbow in your... That's very high. Okay. I feel like if you're tone deaf, you're just screwed. Yeah, I'm lucky I play music. It's higher. It sounds higher. But it's in the lower...
Ah, the pitiful sounds that emanate from your instrument. It is an affront to the very concept of music. The discordant notes, the clumsy rhythm, the sheer incompetence. It is as if you are attempting to summon the Daedra themselves with your cacophonous wailing.
Screw you, Baron. This music is beautiful. Brilliant, TT. Lendo, welcome in. That sounded close. Sounded close, but I feel like I'm off. I feel like I'm off. Oh man, this is gonna be so fiddle-farty. This puzzle is hell! Okay. So it's... This is nothing compared to the monkey puzzle in Myst 4. Ah, yeah! Woo! Ha ha ha! Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Okay. So can I get the book? Or can I just watch the book? Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion. Can I touch the panel? Can I touch the panel? Ah, there we go. Just had to click it twice. So this would be the Selenitic age. I'm taking bets he never makes it out. There's a strong possibility. Oh god, he'll be here all day. We'll see, we'll see. So there's time. So this would tell me I have to adjust this clock to this before pressing. The clock appears to be broken. Okay. This is where his notes were messed up. He was trying to get devices to work here. So this is the chasm. This is the heat extraction for the chasm. See, I'm paying attention, chat. I am paying attention to the world. So yes, these are the devices that he was attempting to get to work. So there's a page for the blue book that I just picked up. Hint, this world is based on sound. Focusing on sound is important. Really, the puzzle to get here didn't tell me that at all. Thank you. Okay, so I've got a blue book. No, that's all good, Necro. No, the puzzle to get in this world was based on sound in the first place. So, it is definitely inferred that this world is based on sound. Ah! Okay, so I think what I could do is perhaps I take the blue page back and so as I walk by, sound. As I walk to here, I have the resonance of the crystals. So personally, I'm thinking I take the blue page back. That's what I'm thinking. And this... So it's each... I hope I didn't just lose the blue page doing that, by the way. Okay, I still have it. Good. So... are they numbered? That would be another question I would have. So the first one would be water. So this one... so I have to turn all of these on. Okay. Yes, because there's a microphone to pick up the sounds, and that will report back to here. Okay. So let's turn all these on. I'm assuming it has to be in a specific order. So water, on. Smoldering ruin. On. Clockwork. On. Oh, and there's a red page. Okay. So I have both? Do I have an inventory? Did I just screw myself? I don't know. What is happening right now? Or perhaps... Is there a way over to this islet here? Probably... It's probably like an underground passage that leads me up. Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... So we have 6 devices. Lights on. Lights off. There, okay. Okay, so this is... Interesting. So what, I have to get the video of the place? Okay. Okay, slowly coming together. How am I doing, chat? How do we feel Books' puzzle solving skills are doing today? Do you think I'm slightly better at puzzle solving now? Okay, so we've got 5. And there's 5. I swear, oh, Guru, it's so bad. Is that correct? I believe those are the correct sounds. By the way, Guru, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Hope your Sunday has been good. A for effort, but you were a light bulb, you would be about a 3 watt. Oh, damn. Damn. Necro, your words cut deeply. Okay, so this puzzle corresponds with all of the different sounds in the area. But I don't know the order it expects. And this is like a visual puzzle. clock. So these all report back. Because everything points to the satellites. Everything resonates sound back to this. We do have the pages, though, so we could always take the pages back. But I feel like taking the pages back prior to solving the puzzles is putting the cart before the horse. I've got the right sounds here, it's just the order I don't know. Okay, let's get this organized too, because maybe that... Maybe go for a walk to clear your head. Well, unfortunately, I am live to I don't know how many people. Next ad break, perhaps. In-game walk, there we go. I'm going for an in-game walk right now. Okay, so... here's the other part to this. So, the visual of each of these gives a code, a frequency, number, back to this. So that one is set up. Okay. Okay. And then this one would be... So there's clockwork right there. And that would mean this one would be full rotation from that. Okay, there it is, there it is. 3.1. So that is wrong. Okay. So now, maybe that door will work. Because everything's been set up with the satellite network. And all the images corresponding to it seem to match. Hoping that is what it is going for. Let's try this again. Nothing. Nothing still. I definitely have this set up properly. But maybe not precisely. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna let Necro decide on that because he is the Myst aficionado. I would be okay with you guys guessing with me, as long as it was a guess. If you're coming from a place of knowing, I think that would be... I think that would be less sporting. But if you're genuinely just giving it a college try with me, I think that would be okay. Okay, so, chat. In this area, we have two... which is why I'm shutting up as much as I... Yeah. Necro's probably sitting there just like... Come on! It's right there! The solution's right there! Okay, so... We have two main hubs of this puzzle, I would say. Number one... We have this, which is a video / auditory confirmation of each microphone that is picking up sound within this environment. The note was on the ground and he walked by 10 times! Come on! When you press the button, it gave you an order of sounds. Maybe that goes to the door with this. Ooh, okay. Yes. All right. Good idea. Crystal, water, air. That is good. In my opinion, if you think you know the answer for sure, I don't guess out loud. Yeah, if you're certain you know the answer, yeah, don't give out the answer out loud. Yeah. I would say for me, the main spoilers that I don't want are story. If you're helping me with the puzzles, that's fine. But if you're spoiling the story, that I would take issue with, because I'm mostly a story guy. I'm here for the story. Crystal, water, air, fire, clock. Bread, you got it. You got it, man. Well done. A submarine. Okay, so, quick question, and I mean this genuinely, because this is a way to get the FMVs, this is a way to get story. Ads in 2 minutes, by the way. Do we need to turn in the red and the blue pages each map, or do we just go from map to map? Genuine question. Because if I need to return with these pages, I need to know, so I don't just start collecting a bunch of them. It looks like I'm just keeping them as I grab them. You cannot leave the age until you find a way out. You can only carry one page at a... Okay, so I'm carrying one page. So I've got a blue page, and I've got a red page that I picked up here. So does that mean I lost my blue page? Because I would have just traveled back to Myst after I found the blue page at that point. Ah, okay, the blue page returns to its spot. Also, for this section, draw a map that is not a spoiler. I just want you... Also, for this section, draw a map that is not a spoiler. Yeah. So, I've got the red page. Can I return back? No, I can't. Okay, cool. So what's the point in finding the pages here, then? Interesting. Okay, so we have a submarine here. I see. I see. Okay, so this puts us... Okay. Ads are running, so I'm gonna take a BRB. I'm gonna top up my tea. And then I've got a blank piece of paper. And we're gonna start solving this puzzle. We'll see you guys in a bit. Alrighty, folks, we are back with some Myst, the monthly showcase stream. If you have just started tuning in, we are on, I guess, the second stage of the game. We are in... let's see here. The Selenitic Age. So, we've gotten through the sound puzzle above ground, and we have just hopped into a submersible, and we are about to embark on... it looks like a journey through some catacombs here, so... let's see where this takes us. Interesting, okay. So, we've got... dead end, and a dead end, or perhaps not a dead end. Interesting, okay, so these are all buttons. These are all buttons of some sort. And this takes me back home. Okay, let's go. Oh, won't let me go forward, okay. Very strange. Ah. So it wasn't just 3 directions. So we've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, there's so many. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. So that's the way forward. Okay, next stage. Same deal. So north, west. There's another path north. So north is an option. East is an option. Okay. Things begin to convolute. So east is an option. North is an option. So it seems like north is the way forward. So we're gonna head north. By the way, if anyone's wondering what I'm writing, I'm just making a quick little map right here to let me know which way I am going, and I'm also recording at the top here each direction that I go. Just so I don't get too lost. This puzzle doesn't seem to be too terrible. What is it, Quinn? What are you yelling at? Hey, what's going on? You popping off, doggo? Okay, so east is also a possibility. North was a possibility, east was a possibility. South is backtrack. Okay, so this is when we start getting into divergent paths. Oh, you're still on. I'm gonna be on for 8 hours, Bween. So we are on hour 4. We're only halfway done. So we're gonna be on for a while. How did the performance go, Bween? I hope it went well. Okay, let's try to go north here. Okay, so that dead ends us. South backtracks. So there's nothing here. Might be a dead end. Yeah, appears to be a dead end to me. Yep, looks like a dead end. Okay, so we're gonna head east. Oh, whoops. Forwards! It was good. My in-ears disconnected from Bluetooth mid-song, but I'm very familiar with the song, so I just followed the singer. Well, I'm very glad to hear that. So, Bween, you're into puzzle games. Have you ever played Myst? Is this a game that you love, or are you unfamiliar the same as me? Your ears get disconnected? How horrible. You're being too literal, Baron. Okay, so east is an option. Okay, so we have backtracking to the west. North is again an option. South was not, I believe. South was not. Okay, so let's continue going east. I've heard a lot of great things about Myst, but I have not played or watched myself because it's 3D and it doesn't end well for me. BRB, I'm gonna get Starbucks. Okay. Yes, you've got some motion sickness issues, so south is an option for that one. West is our backtrack. Actually, I might start a new... I'll roll with this for now, but the map is going to be pretty messy. Northeast. Okay, so we've got northeast. Northeast and south. Let's go south. I'm curious here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start a new page. So we've got our starting points.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Oh god, I'm totally gonna botch your name. I'm so sorry. Layla... Ziazan? Ziazan? I'm sorry. Please let me know what you'd like to be called. Welcome to the game library. I hope you enjoy your stay. We are playing Myst for the first time in my life. I'm not much of a puzzle games guy, so forgive me for any issues. We're doing a spoiler-free playthrough, and actually I think I might need to update my tags, because I think I do normally have backseating allowed. So let's do no backseating. No spoilers. There we go. No spoilers. Done. It's okay, nobody can pronounce it. TL's fine, okay. What is your, what's your native tongue, TL? I'm curious. Oh damn, Myst, I remember being a small child watching in awe as my dad played this, giving him the absolute worst hints imaginable. Welcome in, Warped. I hope you're having an amazing day, my friend. Okay, so I'm just redrawing my map, because the map that I did was not the greatest. Okay, so we had west as our option. And from there, we had east and north, to which we went north. From there, we have south, east, north. North was a dead end. English, but my username is from, a Dune combination from Talaxu and Ixians. Two of the houses. Yes, okay, so you're a Dune fan. I am a Dune fan, I'm just not a Dune diehard. I'm very much into the franchise, I've read the books. It's been a while since I've read the books, I must admit. But, what brings you in? Are you a Myst fan? Is this one of your faves? One of your go-tos? Or did I just drop in from the recommendeds tab? I am always curious because we play a lot of obscure games in this community, so I like to see what brings people in. I'm a Myst fan. Oh, it's your Riven is your favorite game of all time. Perfect. I am going to make you absolutely rage with how bad I am at these games. I'm doing okay, I think, but Necro is in the chat here, is the one who prompted me to play this game. It is I would probably say it's his favorite game the way he talks about it. So you and him might be able to link up. We're doing a no story spoilers run. You can help with the puzzles as long as you're not providing the answers. Do not provide answers. Hints are welcome. But the story, I'm a big story nut. I'm a lore and aesthetic guy. That's what I'm into. So please do not spoil the story. I would really like to experience it for the first time. So anyways, in that vein, we are doing this puzzle and we're kicking it old school. Okay, so after that was a dead end. So then we went over this way. Which west, north, and east were a direction that we could travel, and we have traveled east. I believe. Did we go south? See, now I'm screwed. I think we went... Ah, okay, this is the one. So then we had west, south, and northeast as options, and we went south. And I hope we do not continue to go south, because then I'm going to lose space on my page. Story spoiler, you win at the end. God damn it, Belle! I'm both impressed and scared. I'm in danger! It's okay, Ralphie. Okay, so it appears that south is still a direction we can travel, so I might run out of page. That sucks. Finally, after all this time, you've become Myst. Let's see. I'm not going to consider that a spoiler because I felt nothing when you said that. And you might be taking the piss. Okay, so north is a direction we can travel. East is a direction we can travel. Oh, this is a very convoluted puzzle, everybody. Not a fan, not a fan. Okay, well, let's try going south. Let's give her a shot. Okay, so we went south. Definitely don't have space for that. This is what I had to do, like, in the corner for that one. Okay, now let's see if we have anywhere to travel from here. West is a direction we can go. North, of course, because we came in from the south. No east. I made it work, Queen. I made it work. Southeast. Shit, I'm gonna run out of space again. Okay, I don't want to redraw this whole map again. God damn it. Fun fact about where you are now, the original plan was this was going to be a walking maze in the open cavern, but because of how much rendering they would need, they changed it to a tram. Interesting. What way do I want to go? Let's go southeast. And then we had east or south. Then we had west or southeast. Okay, we went southeast. We went south. We went south. We went southeast. Okay, now let's see where to go from here. Southwest. Oh. This is gonna take me over an hour to get home. Podcast books time. I'm glad I am here to provide a little bit of cheap entertainment for you, Buin. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, let's turn it this way. That might be a good way to go. We went north. We had west as the only direction we could go. Okay, and then we had backtrack east or go north. We went north. And then we had southeast or north. I'm gonna keep the octagons nice and small this time. So we don't get stuck. West, east, and north as a direction, to which we went east. And then we had northeast, south, and west. Okay, so then we had north to backtrack, we had east we could have gone, and we went south. So that put us on par with the starting map. And then we had west. We had north. We had southeast, and we went southeast. And now we have gone southeast, so north is a direction we could go. So we have north. This game always had a dreamlike feel. Well, that's totally the intent in my mind. We had southwest. So we have southwest we can go as well. Let's continue. Oh, it's from the garden?
Do you want any more tea?
If you could. Thank you. Okay, so we have north. Okay. What are we thinking, chat? Are we thinking we go north or southwest? Personally, I'm inclined to southwest. I want to see what a southbound trajectory continues to look like. So this is my this is my third render of the map here. So this is the path that we have followed thus far. We've only had one dead end. And I don't think we really have any clues as to which way we need to be going. So, it's kind of just figure it out. Just a quick trip food. I love watching the aha moments in puzzle games. This game had always had a dreamlike feel to it. Fits in with the Cyan's first two games, Manhole and Cosmic Osmo, which were both pretty surreal as well. I always keep North for last. Just one of those things. Okay. And North was really like the dead ends that we were encountering as well. So I'm thinking continuing on a southbound trajectory might be the play. So let's continue southwest. See where that takes us. I wonder how expansive this map actually gets. So we have northeast as our backtrack. Black Spider, welcome in. How's your playthrough going? I think it's going rather well, actually. This is my first time playing the game, of course. We're doing a spoiler-free run. You can give hints and everything if you wish. But, yeah, this is my first time playing Myst, and this is really the first puzzle game that I played in a very long time. I'm not normally frequenting puzzle games, but in our community, we do what is called a monthly showcase stream. So normally I'm kind of more of an RPG guy. Action-adventure RPG. Monday and Friday we play some Elder Scrolls games. I'm playing Daggerfall and Morrowind. And then on Saturday we're currently playing Thief the Gold Edition. And the last week of the month, on Sunday, we play a monthly showcase game, and this month it was Myst. That was what was pushed for by the community. So I beat Myst for the first time 2 days ago after years. He's brute forcing this maze. Books, I don't want you to panic, but there is a spider in the chat. As long as he doesn't show me pictures of spiders, I'm fine. So, Spider and anyone else new to the community, by the way. Our community is called the Game Library, and here we do what I like to call giving a voice to the voiceless games. We focus on obscure, story-driven games that have not been in the mainstream zeitgeist for quite some time. And the voice to those games, normally, when there's no voice acting in the game, is me. I do a little bit of voiceover in games that have little to no voiceover, so that it's a little bit more interesting, a little bit easier to watch for the, let's say, mainstream consumer that might come across the game. I'm not only streaming to Twitch, I also stream to YouTube as well. So, if that's your speed, welcome to the Game Library, welcome in, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Now, let's continue to brute force this maze here. We're currently just mapping it out. I think this is a dead end, chat. Looks like a dead end to me. Yep, dead end. Myst is a classic, was very ahead of its time for '93. And without games like Myst and Riven, without franchises like that, the puzzle game genre would very much not exist as it is today. Games like Blueprints take notes from Myst. Again, I'm not much of a puzzle game guy, so And if you're wondering why I am looking down, we are brute forcing this. Okay, so nothing north, northeast. Ironically, Myst actually killed the puzzle genre for a bit because it was so popular that the market was flooded with Myst-like clones. You know what? And this is kind of... to your point, TL, this is kind of what genre-defining games do. Because they do it so well. FromSoft kills pretty much every other Souls-like game. It gives birth to a lot of Souls-like games. A lot of games get made, just not recognized, and they don't make money, and then they don't make more. Kind of, to your point, kills the genre. So Dark Souls, FromSoft games, they own that genre. They own it. And there's lots of games that try to do variations on the formula and everything like that, but do they succeed? You be the judge. Same thing with Elder Scrolls. You're getting Scrolls-like games now, like Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon. They don't quite get it. They're good games, but they don't quite nail the formula. So they don't get recognized in the same way that the genesis point of the genre does. And it's very lamentable that that happens. It's great that these defining games exist, for sure. But yeah, it's definitely sad that we don't see more games like it. And you do have to beg the question, when is it okay to stop? When is it okay to just let a franchise be? Let it just be the last game. Okay, so that was another dead end. So we're gonna backtrack northwest from here. But I sure do appreciate... Oh, and absolutely. Pretty well into it. I think it was cool storyline. I've been a fan for a while. I enjoy watching new players. Well, I hope that I'm not botching it too badly for you. My thing, and when I say, you know, I give a voice to the voiceless games, what I like to show is first-time playthroughs. I like to show the world what it is like to experience this game for the first time. And ultimately, when I finish games like this, I plan on doing some reviews. I plan on talking about my thoughts on the game and why I like it, why I don't like it. But I have to finish the game before I render that opinion. So we traveled back northwest here. So we're back here. West is another direction we can go. Upload the review. Upload YouTube videos. Huh? I went west, though. One second. I see, I see. I see what you're doing, Myst. You're trying to bamboozle me again. So we face south when we come out of here. So north is our backtrack point. Remember what the theme is in this world. That is my hint. Sound. The theme is... The theme is sound. And a tone goes off every time I face it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! I'm in. Son of a bitch! Alright. RCM, welcome in. I hate getting unexpected phone calls that last an hour. As do I. Unless it's a friend. I'm okay when it's a friend. Here I was thinking I was being all snazzy and smart. So that's the dead tone. So all these routes have the same tone as dead end. Interesting, okay. The theme is sound, So we'll head back north. Two, maybe three people. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. So why did the sound change? All these squares make a circle. It's not, no, it doesn't bother me, it bothers me a lot, and that one's still green. Okay. Building a tram maze in your own private universe is insane. Just let me know if you want more help. So I'm right here right now. This is where I am. Where's my guitar pick? I'm gonna use this to indicate where I am. Okay. I'm gonna try backtracking more. Warped as a question of the day answer. I'm torn between the original Halo and Half-Life, but I'm gonna have to go with Half-Life. It refines storytelling in first-person shooter games by integrating narrative into the gameplay through scripted events rather than cutscene, and it had insanely good AI, which still holds up to this day. I agree. If not for games like Half-Life, you would not have games like Halo. Straight up. Heading out, good luck with solving the story. Belle, thank you so much for tuning in. It has been lovely having you today for this 8-hour stream that we are now almost over halfway through. Doesn't look like I'm gonna beat the game, guys. But we shall see. Oh, man. What are the tones I'm looking for, though? I need the tones. I need to know the tones. Now it's changed again. all the same sound. Okay, we're gonna head back to the start. I need more information from the world. Okay, so I need to go south from here, and then east from the next one. So every direction is the same sound. And we're back to this sound. They change in... Okay, so... each intersection... So this is the start. So each intersection has a different tone. And it is the tone of the intersection that I need to be focusing on. I don't need to be focusing on the tone of the direction I'm going. I need to be going for the correct tone in the intersection. Yes. Okay. I still need to be mapping this out though, for sure. So we're at the start. Only one way to go. Good logic, but how do the tones help you find your path? How do the tones help me find my path? What does the tone match up for in terms of direction? This was the first time I've seen someone brute force the puzzle halfway before noting the tones. It's what, like, it's kind of, what do you do? I got this far. I'm pretty sure you can brute force this puzzle. I'm pretty sure you can get through it that way. Usually someone just brute forces the whole thing or notices the tones to begin with. Yeah, that's fair. I probably would have just brute forced the whole thing. Okay. So what do the tones tell me about the directions I'm going? So we just went north, and we just got that dink tone. And west is the only way we can go. So, the only way we can go and maybe get some more information. And north is the only way we can go from here. So this tone means go north. This tone means go north. And the other tone means go west. Okay. That tone means go east. East. Give me an aha, you sexy single-celled organism. And that would be... south? That's a new sound. South again. Yes, because northeast was the other direction, so this would have to be south, and it didn't give me east. So let's go south again. But that took us to a dead end. So maybe that didn't mean south, maybe that means northeast. That sound means go north, so I was incorrect. Or am I forgetting the sounds again? Because this is memory as well. This is memory work. Yeah, what is... That would have had to have meant south. Because from my map that I have here, the only direction that we could have gone in that area was south, and we got the same tone twice. And we were able to go south twice.
Oh.
What'd you grab? Chat wanted to know what the tea was.
I have been like, shit, I didn't medicate myself, this is what I get, and you had it down here the whole time.
Yes, I did. Thank you. What kind of tea is this?
It's the Rooibos Earl Grey.
Ooh, okay. Yes. Thank you. Sorry.
I'm so mad at all of you! Losing my goddamn mind up here.
You could have just asked.
I didn't want to look like an idiot and have you pull it out, because it was probably going to be the first thing in the front that I couldn't fucking see.
It's true. It's true. This has happened before. Okay, so... Lose my mind here. Okay, 1 sec. The whole time?! Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be south. It's gotta be south. I can tell you that my solution for this puzzle was to write the word sounds like cowbell. Okay, okay. So we have north, northeast, northwest, east, west. Okay, let's just backtrack again. And we'll figure this out. Because it doesn't take that long to backtrack, we're not that far along. It's good tea, though. Okay, and then this is going to be southbound. So east is... East I would describe as hiss. This would be north. So then this one would tell me west if I went east. So don't quite have to go all the way to the start. So how would I describe this sound? I'm going to describe this as an empty laser gun. West is an empty laser gun. Because why not? That is Bing. Bing sounds more like ping to me. Ding? Ping? Bing? I call this hiss. Tomato, tomato. East again. So this is the south sound. I have to go. Have a nice day, everyone. Avalon, thank you so much for hanging out. I know puzzle games aren't your speed, but thank you so much for hanging out and contributing to the stream in a big way. It's very much appreciated. Alright, you beautiful humans, it's time for me to take my leave. I hope you all have yourself a wonderful day. Have yourself an absolutely wonderful stream. I bet you can't beat this game today. That's not a bet I'm willing to take, because you're right. I would lose money. So, B, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend, especially as a work lurk. It's very, very much appreciated, my friend. We will see you on the next one. Could I please get some hype emotes, some love emotes, and any other feel-good emotes that we can give to Corvus Avalon and B-Tech for heading out? Or the Dagoth Wave. Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna have to wait though, K-Solo, because I need to actually listen. This is an auditory puzzle, you bastard.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god.
Right. Time for tea.
I'm a god.
K-Solo, welcome to the chat. Oh, I did miss that. I did miss that. Okay, south is cowbell. Boys, y'all listen to me. We need more cowbell. Don't fear the Reaper. It needs more cowbell. Okay, now... west. West? West. Right. Empty laser gun it is. Okay, and there's only one other way here. Got southwest. Which is a combination of the two. There we go. It's combo of the two, chat. Too bad it's not clean. Look, you know what, Necro? You know what? I'm playing this for you. I'm doing this for you. By George, I think he's got it. West it is. I don't even need to look now, I'm just listening. Ads are in progress. Alright, so, guys. I know a lot of you probably have Twitch Turbo, but some people don't. And I don't want people to miss anything. So, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna stretch my legs, and I recommend that you do the same. Get up, stretch your legs, grab some tea, grab some coffee, grab some water, whatever you need. Grab a snack, and I will see you in, well, at this point, 2 minutes. So we'll see you in a jiff. Alright guys, ads are over. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience with ads. It is much appreciated, my friends. Okay, so, we have kind of sussed out this puzzle due to extreme help from chat. You can't deny that spiders have proven most helpful today. They have. You might have cured my arachnophobia, spider. I'm snacking on some combinazione right now. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds yummy. Alrighty. So, let's continue. So our tone was west. So let's see. Okay, so that was northwest. Ah, I see. Northeast. Wrong way. What is next? North. Man, this is so much easier. Thank you. So much less turning. What's next? Southeast? It is, okay, yeah, it is. It's, you're right. And we are at the end. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, we still have our flashlight on, that is good. The Book of Myst. I love the music for this chamber. I wish this game had more music. That is the one complaint I would say I would have. A lot of just silence. And it's specifically from a streaming context I say this, because it's just easier to entertain people when music is playing constantly. So this spit us back out, okay. Oh, wrong one. So this is Cirrus.
You've returned. Thank you for bringing me everything. You must continue to help. My name is Cirrus. I beg you to find the remaining red pages. You must release me from this book, which has become free. I need more red pages, please. Beg. Don't waste time. Look. Don't. My brother is guilty. And I wrongfully imprisoned. Bring the red page to me.
All right. So he's claiming that he has been wrongly imprisoned. Interesting. Okay, so there's the blue pages and the red pages. And from what I am seeing, this is like a moral crossroads. So the blue So the red pages go to Cirrus, and the blue pages go to his brother. And his brother seems desperate. He seems terrified almost in his clips. And the inclination of the player would be to provide the blue pages for the good guy path. Blue, Jedi, good. Red, Sith, bad. And Cirrus seems dodgy in his clips. He seems not above board. And I think that... So I had the red page in hand. So now, going forward, it's going to be a choice. So do I go back to the Selenetic Age and grab that blue page? That is the question. Because I don't have the blue page on me, I can only carry the one. Gotta go through my notes here. But... Atris, pardon me, I didn't remember his name. So Atris said he suspected his other son, not Cyrus. Or Cirrus, sorry. What was his other son's name again? I don't recall off the top of my head. It'd be in the Channelwood tomes. Aknar, I think. Aknar? Aknar? Aknar, okay. What's stopping you? You have your notes now? Let's see. I think the game being developed initially on HyperCard for Mac was challenging to develop for, originally, probably why the music was limited. It requires tedious backtracking through every level, but yeah, it is possible to retrieve both pages from each world. Did we just start playing? How many ages have we visited? This is our first age visited. So we have just visited the Selenetic Age. Because I came in when you were in the maze, I didn't realize this was real Myst until now. This is Myst the Masterpiece Edition is what I'm playing. It's the Masterpiece Edition. I thought those maze why so serious? Right, real... Okay, yeah. I'm not really sure, the naming. Okay, so... We've gotten through the Selenetic Age. And now... Hey Chad, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. By the way, there are channel rewards for those of you who are new, and they are of me in stream. Just so chat can embarrass me whenever they wish. Myst Masterpiece 5,000. Okay, so I'm assuming if I wanted to get into the Stone Ship Age, I would have to do a puzzle based on constellations. It runs beautifully. if it was released in 2000, it runs lovely on my PC. Okay, so we now have power to the ship, which got us to the Selenetic Age. So we have to visit each age, cited here, I believe. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, what were the other references? So... Do we have any other clues here? Let's think about this for a sec. The future bridge. So, okay. I've got to go back to the idea of the tower, I believe. So... So it's facing a different way now. Doesn't stop like it used to. I might have screwed up here. Okay, that's where it was turned red. So Atris told Catherine whenever she got stuck to remember the tower rotation. Screw around, but not screw up. Gotcha. Okay. So the tower rotation is going to give me all my clues. That's going to give me my clues in the game world. I just need to nail the rotation. I need to have the correct rotation in order to get the correct clue from the game world. Okay, now... It had turned red, but it's not red anymore. So before it would actually stop me here. Okay. If you want to figure out this puzzle, you just have to point the tower at the puzzle. If you want to solve a certain puzzle, you point the tower at the puzzle. There we go. I'm figuring it out, chat. I'm getting better. We're figuring it out. Oh, the tea is so good today. No. No. Well, that sucks. You're getting better. You're slowly getting into the mindset. Must be the mug. Oh, yes. I will bow to no sponsor. You are old Myst heads, yes. Okay. So we have this on the map. So to get things to show up on the map, you have to probably interact with them. That's how. Markers. They're called markers, Martin. They're called frickin' markers. Oh my god, okay. Alright, we're here. Okay. We've shown up. The brain has arrived. Because the marker's on for that one. Markers on there, markers on there. Markers on there. Und I can't get to that one. Alright. Alright, we'll have to figure that out one. We'll have to figure that one out later. Ah, yes, there we are. Okay, yes. Alright, let's... Alright. So that goes to the mechanic age. Sure, why not? Let's head over. We're only helping him because it took us months and... Yeah, guys. I'm not that bad. The smile on my face is so big, right? I did it! Dad, look, no hands! Okay, so let's do this. Mechanic, age, channelwood, age. Okay, and then we've got the clue for this one is 240, 2 and 2 and 1. So that would be... Okay. We've got rhymes as well. Then we've also got the stone ship age. Okay, and then we've got the stone ship age. Okay, cool. So we'll go to the mechanic age. clue has been written down. Or perhaps we should just get every clue. Let's do that. You know what? Let's do that. I was gonna say that you are being haunted by the Daggerfall ghost, since a similar sound keeps popping up when I'm working. Yeah, there we go. Vengeance! What's Christmas all about? Vengeance! I mean, presents, I suppose. We got the tower rotation. Got it down, chat. I believe this clue will be for the Stone Ship Age. Ooh, things are going faster. Things are going faster. Maybe I will beat it. October 11th, 1984. (10:04 a.m.) January 17th, 12:07, 5:46 a.m. No, November the 23rd, 9791. At 6:57 p.m. When you did this the first time before I joined, did you get stuck on the elevator because you didn't close? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. TL, I definitely did. Oh, have you played this game before, everyone? By the way, anyone who is lurking in the chat right now or has been watching for some time and has not yet done so, I would just like to encourage you to drop a follow if you like what you have seen. I am trying to go full-time as a content creator right now, and I'm trying to get into voice acting as well. So,
new hand touches
Spider, thank you very much. Has anyone here played Abduction? I have not. But as I was saying, I'm trying to go full-time into the streaming space, into the YouTube space, and I say you TL, thank you very much for the subby. Oh lord, books puzzling! Yes, Rumble, I have taken to the puzzling world. Noki, welcome in, happy Sunday. I should be sleeping, but I saw that you were live and wanted to say hi. Noki, thank you so much for the attention today. And thank you everybody who has been hanging out for the entirety of the stream. We've been live for 5.5 hours of an 8-hour stream today, so I very much thank everybody who has contributed to the stream and to the experience. It has made the hours pass by very, very pleasantly, I must say. And hopefully this has not been too infuriating for you Myst heads to watch. Okay, so. Okay, so now we have another rotation down. This one, which one would this be? I want to say this one would be Rhymes. I lost my voice. I lost my voice hours ago. Come on! The clue's right there! What are you doing? Has it been that bad? Oh, man. I did scream at you a couple of times. I watch people playing Myst because I want to see them make all the mistakes I made. The note was on the ground. Yes, it was on the ground. You're correct. So I want to say this one is for Rhymes. Because in Rhymes, oh no, maybe it's not for Rhymes. maybe it's not, because the shape there... That reminds me slightly of the mechanic age device that protected the island. Okay. Okay. Cool. I think I know what we are doing now. Well, slightly. There are two sides to the tower. Who reads a rock? Me. I think the thing that frustrated me most about Myst when I played when I was younger was when I found things out, it was easier than I expected. That's kind of the way it always goes, I feel, though. So we have October the 11th. 1984. Well, the note is still there, just sitting on a rock. At 10:04. a.m. And that gives us constellations, which corresponds with the stone ship age. Gah, okay. Then we have January of if there's one thing we like more than old games on this channel, it's old physical copies of old games. Yes. The game that started it all for me was a game called Siege of Avalon, and one of the original developers noticed the channel and sent me a sealed physical copy of the anthology edition of his game. And I must say that was incredibly humbling. Have I played Kingdom Hearts? I have not. No, actually not. I was not super into it. I was asked to play by a friend, and kind of wasn't my shtick. I haven't revisited it. I should, because I was quite young when I played it prior. (12:07) at 5:46 a.m. (5:46 a.m.) Okay, and then we have November the 23rd. 9791. I remember when I went over to my friend's house to help him on his Sega Saturn copy, and we didn't realize you could grab the sliders, so we thought we just had to sit there, holding down the up and down buttons for like 10 minutes. 9791, 6:57 p.m. The Myst subreddit loves this kind of stuff. Okay, now we've got the Stone Ship Age. We got the Leaf. We have the Snake. And then we have the Spider. Or the beetle. Whatever. Bug. I would literally pay for your copies to watch you play Kingdom Hearts. I only wish I could delete my memories to have the first time playthrough. You know what? And that is... I need to get better at giving games chances. Honestly, my first couple minutes with Myst, I would have, honestly, had chat not been here, I probably would have not quit the game permanently, pardon me. Not quit the game permanently, but I probably would have gotten extremely frustrated and put the game down for quite some time. So that raised the sunken ship. Which raised the sunken ship. It raised the sunken ship, alright. Okay, chat, what do we think? Do we want to do the Mechanics Age, or do we want to go to the Stone Ship Age? Oh, raid coming in!
Fire and war.
Light Wraith.
Come never.
Can I please get a shout out from all the moderators? For our friends. The Light Wraith.
Your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart.
Oh, the Mechanical Age? Okay.
I'm a god.
Oh, we got the double wave happening right now.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god.
Spiders is young, maybe. Hey, Mr. Books, how's the Myst treating you? I just gotta wait for the takeoff wave to
I'm a god. I'm a god. Come and look upon the heart.
Almost done?
Upon the heart. I'm a god. How can you kill a
Path
god?
of Exile 2. Excellent choice, my friend. They do be waving. Chat be waving.
How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the Voiceless
Nerevar,
Games.
the Argonians stole my McNuggets.
My name is Martin, and I'm so glad to welcome you in today. In this channel, we do what I like to call giving a voice to the Voiceless Games. We play these story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming, and the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in these games that have little to no voiceover, so that they're a little bit more interesting for the viewing public. Path of Exile 2, my friend. I will hop off of this screen. I just hopped over here to say hello to the Raiders. We are going to hop right back into Myst, though, because I am on the clock right now. We are trying to get through this game in an 8-hour stream, and I'm going to see how far I can get. I don't think I'll beat it. Path of Exile 2 had a new League patch on Friday, so I've been playing entirely too much, trying to show off the new story stuff.
And I say you better buy a
Been fun so far.
right away, damn it.
Spider, thank you so much for the sub. It really does help the channel out a ton. I appreciate the love, my friend. Okay, so now for the mechanic age, the clue was 240, 221, so that would tell me I would have to go over here. So 221. Or wait. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. So we have a couple clues here. So we've got 7, 2, 4. Okay, so that turned on a boiler. Interesting, okay. And then the next puzzle, to get us to the mechanic age, I assume, would be this. So, 240. Sheo, welcome back. It is going well. We are finally getting into the mindset of this game. And then... Seven, 2, 4. That was for that. Not rhymes. Okay, so. So I've been thinking about making a parody animation video for Myst. You know what? If you want to do that after my introductory encounter with Myst, I would be more than happy to voice over on your little project there if you would like.
Nerevar, he's offering to get you like 10 games. You can't not take him up on the offer. Kingdom Hearts is such a popular franchise, even a god such as myself has played it. You have no excuses, nor will I accept any.
How is Myst going? Myst is going very well, Eternal. We are finally getting our brain wrapped around the way that this game works, and I'm finally starting to solve puzzles on my own. I have 200 IQ now. I'm not stupid anymore. Okay, so we have some options. I'm assuming this is the Channelwood Age. So we can do the Channelwood Age. That unlocked, I think this would be the Mechanics Age, or we have the Stone Ship Age. We have approximately 2 hours left to the stream to finish 3 ages. We provided him with early millennial Gen X wisdom. He is enlightened now. I am a later millennial. I was born in 95. I am 30 this year. I just turned 30 this month, actually. Ooh. So, Necro said Mechanics Age. Spider said the Stone Ship Age was his favorite. I do like me cars. And the other clue here was 221. Interesting, okay. So I have to move 2 at once. Does that reset it? It does, okay. So that's 331. My least favorite puzzle in the game? I can see why. Half of Books' audience consists of boomers trying to relive the good old days. Hey man, I don't judge. I too am trying to relive an age that I never even lived through. I love these games. I always have, I always will. And I want people in my generation and generations past mine to be able to enjoy what came before. Because modern games, while they're not bad inherently, they're missing something. And that something exists in these older games. And that is art. That is storytelling. That is having care for the craft of game making. Now it's very commoditized, it's very product based, and that really kills me, honestly. Okay, so shit, okay. But it does grind your gears. Yes, it does grind my gears. Okay, so there's... be back to square one. The Miller brothers were perfect for this game. One loved computers and the other loved art. Perfect match for game design. Absolutely. And you'll often find that you do have those kind of matches made in heaven when games get designed. Okay, so I can get 223, no problem. Oh! Oh, this is brutal. This is brutal. Okay, so let's start with this. Yeah, it's 223. God, this is infuriating. Idea for a future question of the day.
Supposed to eat this pizza?
What is your favorite game release and the year you were born? Do some subtle data mining here. I don't want people. Well, okay. Yeah, like, that could get a little doxy, but. What is your favorite game released the year you were. Oh. Yeah, no, that is good. That is good. I like that a lot. So, what is your fave game the year you were born? All right, we are good. I actually keep a list of my favorite game released for each year that I was alive. Oh man, that is commitment right there. Okay. Let's think about this. So we move 2 at once. We need 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 1. So I need to have 2 and 2 aligned. Oh, so the current question of the day is actually pinned at the top of the chat, and that is, what is a game that may not have been genre-defining, but was genre-defining for you? That is the current question of the day. Baron was just giving us a new idea for a question of the day. I think this puzzle might be the only one in the game when it's entirely possible to not be able to solve it without a hint. It's probably the worst designed puzzle in Myst. It's a pattern puzzle, right? So you just have to pick up the pattern. And on that note, it's not a pattern puzzle. The answer is kinda. What am I not doing right here? So I move 2 at once per. I need to get a 1 alone down here. Gotta get 2 and 2 but I'll create a mismatch no matter which one. No matter which one I do, I create a mismatch. So I have to create the correct mismatch in order to get the combination I want. So I have to juxtapose 2 to 1. In the middle. So that I can get the result. No, I need 2 and 1 aligned. So I need to get 1 under 2. I think it's 3 moves. You have plenty of time on the weight. 3 or 4 moves. Maybe it has less to do with the gears than you think. Less to do with the gears than I think. 2, 2, 1. Thought maybe it might be the combination that it was talking about. 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I have 9 moves. No, it's only a pull, Razman. It's only a pull. Okay, so I need 2 and 2 here. 2 and 1. I think that would be the proper combo. Okay, what is... Push the gear. Gives you 2 directions, but it doesn't really let you... Like, it says 2 directions here, but... You are assuming pulling is the only way. Like, it gives you both. Like, I could see the directional switches, but it's not... Yeah, like... time it out. Okay, so pulling is not the only way. Okay. But it is. Like, this objectively only moves. From what I remember, pulling is the only way, but it won't interfere. Okay, I can't touch anything else. Because, yeah, like, maybe if I could move it... The outside switch just marks it for the map. So this switch here marks it for the building here, for the tower rotation. Okay. Why can't I wrap my brain around this? So we need to get 2 and 2 and 1. 2, 2, 3. The gears are not the solution. So would be... No, because that creates the circumstance in which I get the path. So that part of the puzzle is done. Or it should be done. But that unlocked the initial... So maybe... I just want to see what that does. No, that didn't do anything. Everything I need to solve the puzzle... Hand is on that lever. What can you do with it? Martin, you're a musician, right? Look at it this way. With your hand placed on the lever, what can you do with it? My hand placed on the lever, what can I do with it? Hold it down. Okay. There we go. Okay, okay, yep, we got it, Holy hell! Ah! The problem wasn't my thought process, the problem was the interface, and I was using it wrong. Holy crap. Holy crap, alright. Unreal. Unreal. Oh my god. The Dracula game I played with a buddy was full of these kinds of puzzles. Honestly, fuck that puzzle. Like, honestly, fuck that puzzle. I hate it because in no other place in Myst is there extra functionality to something that isn't explicitly explained. Like, every other lever and switch does that thing. Holy hell. Okay, we are in the mechanic age. Okay, now let's think about the theme of this world for a second. Because each world is going to have a theme. So, in the story of the mechanic age that was told by Atros, okay, let's not think about this too much. Okay, so we have some switches here for some puzzle solving. There where the black ships was, the fortress. Also, there is a Black Ships comic, but it was never released. It's a cobra. Some weapons. Armor. Interesting, okay. Lots of goodies here. Sat on one of the thrones of the mechanical age. So, to me, the theme here... So these are the crystals from Rhymes. So these are all representations of the different ages. Nothing to be done with the clockwork here. Fortress rotation simulator calibrating. Huh. So this is all going to be about patterns. I can respect that. It shows they really care about the consistency of lore. Specifically, it accidentally switched the brothers' names. The publisher refused to correct it, and Cyan canceled the contract. Ah, okay. So that looked like some sort of elevator. I brought that, K-Solo, I brought that game up. K-Solo was my brother, by the way, chat. I brought that up at the start of the stream. Titanic: An Adventure Out of Time. That was a huge game for us growing up. Interesting, okay. So there's like an insignia there. This is an elevator by the looks of it. This calibrates rotation. This allows us to see out into the horizon. And then I will never not be envious of people who had gaming parents. My dad hated video games. Our mother did. Yeah. We were only allowed to, well, not really. For our formative years, we played a lot of puzzle games that were Star Wars themed, like child games. Yoda Stories, Anakin Speedway, what was another one? There's another one in that collection, I forget. What was it? It was a Yoda theme game. It's like a directional puzzle game where you like solve puzzles. But we weren't really allowed to play any like actual like games. It was all just simple like puzzle stuff. And it wasn't until our dad started exposing us Yoda Stories. Yes. It wasn't until our dad started exposing us to Star Wars games like Dark Forces, Mysteries of the Sith, and that sort of thing, and we kind of started sneaking onto the computer and playing those games anyways, that she started to kind of lax up. And then it really came to a head when my friend gave me my first console, which was a Game Boy Pocket and a copy of Pokemon Silver. And at that point, she was like, "Hey, I guess I can't stop you, but you're not getting any Xboxes, no PlayStations, nothing like that, because those games are really violent." And then my buddy sold me his N64, and I started playing games anyways. Yoda's Challenge and Jar Jar's Journey. Yes, okay. But yeah, there was a lot of that growing up. So my dad, definitely a gamer. Definitely super into games. My mom, not even a little bit. Not even slightly. Okay, so, and then we also have this. So lots of symbols that we can work through here. Okay, so we need to start finding some clues. And I think rotating the island is going to be the solution for that. I wasn't allowed to play Pokemon because of church, but I could mow down Nazis in Medal of Armor. Hey, Tim, welcome in, my friend. I hope you're doing well today. What are you up to this Sunday? And by the way, everybody, what are you guys up to this Sunday, other than, of course, watching me? Fortress Rotation Simulator calibrating. And then nothing. So, do I need power? Just got home from work. It was a rough shift. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. If it's kind of a rough day that gets solved by sharing, you could always share with the chat. But if it was a rough day and you just want to leave it behind you, welcome in. I hope that this stream can improve your mood. Was it Robinson Crusoe that came out in 1997? Oh, did I? I didn't do that. Oh, that must have been Necro. It was a localized It was just insanely busy for me. Ah, I see. What do you do, Tim? Where was... Okay. I think I am all caught up with chat. Okay, how do we... Oh, that was auto mod. Oh. Huh. But why? But why? That doesn't make any sense. Well, I apologize for Automod taking out your chat there. Ah, that's why, yeah, we do a little bit of links protection here, just because I post links myself. If you would like to post links, please post them on the Discord. We have lots of games, chats, and stuff like that. So if you would like to share with the community, please do so on the Discord. Have at there. But here, we just protect from links because I don't want bots coming in and stuff like that. So I'm a buyer at a hospital pharmacy, but I was mixing IVs and chemo for the last 3 years before that. So I occasionally... Ah, I see. Okay, and that won't spin at all for me. So is this what spins it? This looks like it's just for the elevator, to me. Ah, okay. Oh, flashlight required in this area. Interesting, so we have gears. So nothing of import, or possibly something of import, but I can't make head nor tail of it. Oh, marathon. Interesting answer. Very interesting answer. So this does not release me. Ah, I see. Okay. Ah, okay. Adventures of Robinson Crusoe. I've never heard of those. So that particular bit down there was specifically for the elevator. Now this. What are my clues? Is anybody... Oh, hey, books. Imagine asking your mother to get you a copy of Ultima 8. Just Google the box. Oh, God. I don't have to. I know those fantasy games like Arena and the like were, shall we say, quite risque on the covers. Scantily clad ladies everywhere. Question of the day, Perfect Dark. It took the GoldenEye formula and perfected it. Then Time Splitters followed in their steps. I have not actually played Time Splitters. I need to play it. I know it is my kind of game. I need to play it, but I have not played it yet. Necro is actually just posting as a separate user through this account. We are the same. I am you, you are me. Okay, let's... We are all Necro. Aren't we all the same? Alright, let's think. I very well might miss things, Necro. But that is the beauty of a game like this. That's the beauty of multiple playthroughs. Interesting. Same reason why my parents wouldn't let me play Diablo 2, despite my efforts to explain that you're killing demons, not working with them. Ah, yes. So yeah, these are all Easter eggs from the different realms. Hilariously, that's why my parents did let me play Diablo. So we have little, like... I think one thing that we can't really do with an 8-hour stream with this game is that it's thought-based. I actually solved more puzzles not by playing, but by thinking about the game when I wasn't playing, if that makes any sense. Absolutely it does, yes. And when you get into a game like Myst, you do actually end up in a situation where you're thinking about the game all of the time. You're like, man, I couldn't beat that one puzzle yesterday. What can I do about that? What are the solutions to this? And then you get to the point where you think about it after hours. There's also going to be pages that we need to find here. Is there any... The brothers' rooms? So I'm assuming this is... So this is one brother's room. This would be Atris's space. This would be where he sat. No, I don't take that as one. I don't. Genuinely. And we have the elevator. Now, is there anywhere below that I can go? Lower than this? No. I can't. Okay. Now, I'm just trying to look in the environment for where I would have a clue to get through some of these puzzles. Because I went to the So we got through the elevator, we got to the upper floor, and I didn't really see anything up there. There was just those gears. We have this, which is the Fortress Rotation Simulator. And this doesn't really let me do anything. So I don't know if I need to provide power or... Myst is very divide and conquer. If you think you've seen everything, you probably didn't. But we were able to move the elevator, so I don't think that is... I don't think it's the case that we need power. So why... And this powered up, so that kind of confirms it. So why won't it turn? Am I missing gears? Am I missing circuitry? We have all these gears out here. I wonder if this is what turns it. No, that wouldn't be the case, because we have the switches in there and we need the bridge. So what does this do exactly? Okay, there's something in the gears right now. There's gotta be. And that is why we needed to get upstairs. And that is why we saw the gears. So let's go back upstairs. Flashlight on. So that is in the way. How do I get that moved, though? I'm clicking on it and it won't do anything. Clicking on all this stuff and it won't do jack. Camera panning actually complicates this game. Oh, interesting. So it would appear to me that this gear is in the way. I can't move it. So perhaps I need a tool? Perhaps there's a crowbar or something. This is definitely one of those games that you have to team up with friends at school to figure out the puzzle solutions. Trial by error and word of mouth answers. That is true, I would say. I'm actually having a way better time with this game as a result of the fact that chat's here. For sure. Just go back to school, no problem. Where there's a flail, there's a way. RPG logic. Bonk the thing. That won't move. As in the hell with it. For F's sakes. What the fuck? What the fuck was he doing in here? Oh, he was doing some bad shit. Oh no. What the fuck? Okay, Cirrus or Atris or Aknar, you are a very messed up person. I don't know whose room that was, but my god. All you need for Saturday evening. Necro and I screaming again. Was it Aknar? Do we know that? Well, Cirrus says he... Okay, so Atris says that he suspected Aknar when his books got burned. He didn't suspect Cirrus. So... a necro cam and a spider cam. The freak the fuck out cam. Okay, so I need some sort of implement to get that gear out of the gearworks on the top there. Oh, was that Aknar's room? So, we went into this room here. So, if you're looking at the screen right now, Necro, this little room right here. We went in there. Oh, fuck. Well, why fuck the gear, though? Why is this big thing not spinning? The building's got power. Certainly. Oh, I'm not. I'm doing dishes, Bluetooth and keyboard. I can only hear your voice. Gotcha. Yeah, so we went in this little room beside all the blacksmithing stuff. So the only thing I can think to look at to is this. But how do I know what to press here? We definitely need to spin the fortress to get to this island here. Well, nothing else works, so let's go down here. So that's for the elevator. This seems like a fairly straightforward puzzle, though. You just have to line up the C's. Yeah, we could definitely play Adventure at a time on the stream, for sure. Oh, man, okay. Because there was that middle level that we didn't have an opening for. Okay, so... This has to be the solution, because there's nothing else that works right now. There's no other clues right now. So if I turn the elevator any other way, I can't get in. I need to be able to get in. Oh, sorry, chat. Shit. Because there's there's 4 interaction points right now. You have the sight glass, you have the fortress spinning display, you have the elevator controls, and then you have that icon puzzle outside by the Myst book. What are the other possibilities? Do the symbols match anywhere? No. So this is the only... This is where the elevator matches up. Okay, so you've got 2 C icons, and they match, and that indicates that the door to the shaft, this is the shaft, and this is the elevator itself, and this matches them up. So, anytime I spin this, like so, it very well might provide access somewhere else within the structure, but I can't get there. I can't actually physically get into the elevator to interact with it. And it doesn't spin the fortress at all. So if this is a simulator, if this is a sim, this won't actually turn the fortress. This won't do shit. Arguably. possibly, no, maybe I'm wrong. Probably am wrong. But if this is a sim, this won't do shit. Like, this is useless. So the only way to spin the fortress would be this. Because this is the only thing I've seen that turns the gears. But it hasn't done anything so far. Well, it's simulating the turning of the fortress, Spider. Yeah, that doesn't do shit. But also the switches don't do anything either. Like, this is what confuses me about this fortress rotation simulator. The rotation of the fortress is supposed to be simulated by this, but I move the switches and it doesn't do a damn thing. Oh, for fuck's sakes. One sec. Oh, hell. Come on, really? Maybe it's just for the elevator and you haven't found what it's... Oh, my God. One sec. Stuff is starting to come together. It's all coming together, chat. Okay, so we started at this basic point here. This is like the juice of the unit. Ah, it's almost impossible to nail it, though. There, got it. Let's see what that does. Let's see what that does. Nope, nothing there. So this is the key. This button here is the key. Okay, so the elevator and the simulator are linked. So, okay, the elevator has that central button between the top and the bottom buttons. Okay, so, Tim, I'm confused as hell too. Okay, let's think about this. So we have the Fortress Rotation Simulator. We have also the elevator. The elevator has a top floor button and a bottom floor button, and it has a button in the middle that I've been pressing, and it takes me somewhere, but the door does not open. So, that tells me there's another area when I press that button. There's something else there. That is where I'm going to find clues, possibly, and this, that, and the other thing. So this simulator is going to be my key to figuring out that secret area that the elevator is going to take me to. So I don't necessarily need to mess around with the elevator itself, I need to mess around with this. But, okay, so we've got our central focal point here. So this is the fortress. This is the fortress. This is where the fortress door, I would assume. What happens when I press the middle button? What middle button? Oh, in the elevator. It takes me somewhere, and the door doesn't open. That's what happens. When I press the middle button, it takes me to a central floor, a centralized location, and the door does not open. Well, the door closes and it moves. There's a beep. It beeped at me for a few seconds. Yeah, there's a beep. Okay, now it's not beeping at us anymore. When I was on the top floor. Five beeps. Two, three, four, five. Five beeps. So, okay. Why would it wait? I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. My brain is just plagued by this knowledge. Okay. So, we have had 5 beeps only when we are on the top floor and going down, when we press the middle button. Why would there be beeps? That's what we gotta ask. We gotta ask why. Why? Why do we have beeps? I have no context. What contextualizes the beep for me? Why would that?
Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion.
Oh god, I feel like I'm under testicular torsion. My god. Why would the beeping be important? Why would the beeping be important?
I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
Okay, let's go back to the top floor. I'm missing something here. The fuck is that? The hell is that? So this is another control panel. There's another control panel on top of the elevator. But why? So, no, I can't get out of the elevator. So what I think I need to do is I need to simulate what I want here, and then I need to press that middle button in the elevator. The whole structure will move, and then okay. Okay, but I have it. So this was where it started. This is where I turned. So if this is the island I started, this is the island I want to be on. Well, the other control panel's on top of the elevator, but I can't get on top of the elevator. The delay is the key. Why is there a delay? Why is there a delay? Is it to move the control? No, it wouldn't be to move the controls. That wouldn't be why. Okay, why? Control panel on top of the elevator. Delay. You're eating very loudly, Quinn. Sorry if there's some noises in the background, chat. My doggo is consuming the foods. God, this is like this is driving me genuinely insane. There's a delay, but why the hell is there a delay? Ads in 5 minutes, guys. The elevator will move down, and this panel will be within reach here. Oh, fuck me! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! It's a simulator. And the simulator so I can get my timing down. The simulator so I can go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll nail my timing. Oh my god. Okay. Good, good. Use your anger. It makes you more powerful. And now we're on the other island. Where we get 2 clues. I'm taking a picture. Let the hate flow through you. I honestly, like, I don't hate this game. I don't. But my god. It makes me feel like a very, very stupid boy. It makes my brain feel like a peanut. I gotta say though, I will say this. The utter euphoria you experience when you solve a puzzle in this game, even if you get help, is absolutely worth it. It is so good feeling when you get through a puzzle in this game. You just need spiders and neck. Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Nice execution.
You're doing terrific.
Thank you for that, K Solo. Thank you. I need to laugh. And there are my 4 icons. And we can take ourselves back to the beginning. Easy peasy, first try, absolutely. 360 no scope. I win. Ads are coming in about a minute, guys. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour-ish to avoid pre-rolls so that you guys can get right into the streaming goodness. Oh, Spider, I know. Solving this for the first time would be absolutely immense. Yeah, no need for personal attacks. Speak for yourself.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen,
but I have an idea. Okay, now let's solve that little... Oh no. Oh no! I need more time. Okay, where's my little sim here? The only puzzle game I finished was Monkey Island, but that was a lot harder. Okay, I think I just need another few seconds and then I'm good. This might be what gets me into... You need some pages, don't you? Absolutely. Hands out some time. Okay, guys. Ads are currently in progress, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take a quick little ad break. Stretch, try to unwind the tension that is currently forming in my brain right now as we complete the last hour of the stream. I'm hoping that we can get through the mechanic age by the end of the stream. That still leaves the Channelwood age and the Stone Ship age. I'm really liking this game. It's hard, but in a good way. And I think I might have to stream again next Sunday. We'll see. Anyways, I will be taking a break. I will see you guys in a couple minutes.
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come
I see you, chat. I see what you're doing. Welcome back from ads, everybody. We're dancing. And I'm having some more tea, because tea is helpful.
Come and look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a
Alright,
god.
let's do this.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, let's see how that goes. I need elevation. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we can finish off the Mechanic Age this stream. All things considered, I don't think my progress has been that poor. Considering I am an absolute vanilla loser when it comes to this game. It was too far. I need to be back over here. Interesting. Okay. So let's do some sim here. Again, all things considered, Tim, I'm a complete, you know, novice when it comes to this game. I think I'm doing okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, say 8, 9 seconds. Took me days to beat this game when it first came out. 8 hours to get 50% is pretty good. Well, and I've had a lot of help. You guys have been very, very helpful. This game is changing the way my brain works. It's insane. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think... Okay, I'll do it.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Who got the sub?
And I say you better buy a goddamn book. And right away, damn it.
I don't see who got the sub. Who got the sub? Sadly, a hive mind tech is not quite there yet. The best we could do is shitpost. Well, whoever... Oh, Cedric Mars. Cedric Mars. If you are in the chat right now, I would ask that you come in and give a hearty thank you to Tim Watley. God, it didn't work. Almost there. A little bit. Greetings from September, chat. Yes, I'm not quite there yet. You're ahead of me. Oh my word.
Right away, damn it.
TL. You did not have to. God, thank you so much.
And I say you better buy a goddamn book. And right away,
Lord Orfeo, Nomivore, Heavy Mana Beast, Empress Freya, and Coffee and Scones. If you're hanging out in the chat,
right away, damn it.
If you happen to be here, TL just gifted a bunch of subs. Thank you for the hype train as well, guys. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. It means the world. Thank you.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory?
You can mow like my balls,
you really
am I right?
think... Okay, I'll do it.
I can be bought. It would seem.
And I say you better buy a goddamn book. And right away, damn it.
Welcome, moon and star.
Chad, you know what to do.
Fire and war.
And I say you better buy a goddamn book.
Come, Nerevar. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart.
Let's keep it going. Keep the Dagoth wave going.
Weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
Oh, thank you for the biddies, TL.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100.
Let's see if I actually manage to get where I need to go. I just did a few seconds, so it should be fine.
I'm a god.
I was almost there.
Kill a god. Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god.
Nope, still not enough.
I'm a god.
Still not enough. Damn. Guys, thank you so much for the love. This is my first 8-hour stream ever. I normally do 4, 6 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done. And I must confess I'm feeling it. And your support and you hanging out in chat and keeping things interesting, supporting the puzzle solving, and frankly a game that I don't normally
that's what
play.
I appreciate about you.
It means a lot, guys. It means a lot.
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come
24-hour stream when? When I can afford it.
lay down your
Because I currently definitely cannot.
for my mercy.
I might at one point do a 12-hour, we'll see. But 24-hour? Oh, man. That would have to be something like a subathon.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
There we go.
How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Do I see Jean-Luc warped? Do I see Picard? I love it. Okay, I took some pictures. So let's see. Oh, shit. There we are. Perfect. There. Huh? Jean-Luc Picard. Earl Grey tea, hot. There it is. Now, we didn't find any pages here. We didn't find any pages. That might mean there are not any pages there, but... No. No, there's gotta be. It's gotta be here. There's gotta be pages here, I just can't see them because it's pitch black. Okay, let's go to some of these other islands. Warped, I must confess, I'm more of a James T. Kirk man myself. Let's go to one of these islands, and we have to find pages. It is required. Needs to happen. Watley,
I have
thank
my
you.
principles, Lister. You think you can bind me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think okay, I'll do it?
He tasks me. He tasks me, and I shall have him.
I say you better buy a goddamn book. And right away, damn it.
Your certified Myst instructor has returned. Ate some dinner. I hope. What'd you have, Spider? What'd you have? I am going to very eagerly be eating some dinner. I've had toast today. Toast and fries. I've had toast and fries, which is not good eating, I must say. Toast is good, I love toast, but to call toast sustenance is, yeah, not accurate. Okay, so... Thank you guys for the hype train level 3. I really appreciate it, guys. Okay, so we've unlocked how to leave. Toast is like 50% air. I'm having, pancakes for dinner. Frozen pizza. Ooh, you know what? A good pizza is the shit. You technically already saw a page, you just didn't pick it up. Nothing in here. I already saw a page. I just did not pick it up. Okay.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Ember, cheers to you. I hope you're having an amazing day. I hope your nap with the doggos was amazing. There it is. Okay, the blue page is what I... Well, oh shit. That would mean he's evil, though, to me. That would mean he's the bad guy, even though he's not presenting as the bad guy. Aw, man. What do you think about Deep Space Nine, Mr. Bookman? I love it. Deep Space Nine is amazing. My favorite Star Trek ever, though. Ah, man. Ooh, that's tough. I really like Kirk and his adventures. Star Trek Voyager was one that was really, really formative for me, though. And I actually was quite fond of that miniseries Enterprise with, what was his name? Josh Bakula. Captain Archer. If I'm going for one page. Ooh. This is tough. This is tough. Well, regardless. Voyager wasn't bad, just full of missed opportunities in my opinion. That's a fair opinion. I think that's fair. How do you like Star Trek Strange New Worlds? Frankly speaking, I have not watched any new media when it comes to Star Wars or Star Trek. I fundamentally disagree with the tendency of, I guess you would call them studios, to retcon at will, to conveniently create whatever narrative they wish within their story. So J.J. Abrams getting rid of the... And by the way, K-Solo, brother, I know that you are incredibly passionate about this subject matter. I would just ask that you keep it chill, keep it cordial. I know that you have some very extreme opinions, or not extreme, but strong opinions when it comes to this kind of stuff. So for me, I would say that the media related to Star Trek and Star Wars right now, J.J. Abrams retconning the expanded universe, for example, J.J. Abrams retconning or trying to do some cheap expansion on Star Trek and creating this weird kind of multiverse, it's not for me. It's not. And I'm not going to bullshit people and pretend like it is. It's really just not. But I do love the old media related to those franchises. And I love the old stories there. Multiverse plotlines are getting old. Well, and it's a crutch from writers. Multiverses are a crutch from writers in order to do whatever the hell they want. And I dislike it, fundamentally. I think that writers should be given creative license to create new franchises and new stories. us you can't write an original story without, yeah, exactly. That is, and actually these writers totally can. They totally can write an original story. But they're stuck because the studio will not support original content. They just won't, because it's not guaranteed income for the studio. Okay, so we got a blue page. Cash grabs, yeah, absolutely. Multiverse is the new time-traveling plot. Fan bases are just so extreme, they have to repeat the same stuff. Well, and this is the other thing. Fans of any given game or media empire, you guys have to be okay with stories just ending. You guys have to be okay with stuff just not getting any new media. Enjoy what has been created. When is it okay to just say, we're done? And it is this voraciousness that exists that is causing a lot of problems. Like, no one hates Star Wars more than Star Wars fans. You know what? But here's the problem, is the fans of Star Wars have gotten to the point where the new media that's coming out is not really written for them. You cannot tell me The Acolyte was written for Star Wars fans. Like, straight up. You cannot tell me The Acolyte was written for existing Star Wars fans. And they know it. They know that they are being, like, kind of called out in a way. And they don't like it. And you know what? They shouldn't. They shouldn't like that. But the Acolyte did not respect the source material. And that is why Star Wars fans didn't like it. A lot of what Disney is writing is not respecting the source material. It's not respecting what George Lucas did, and it's not respecting what the Expanded Universe wrote prior that was canon under George Lucas for, well, a decade? Honestly? That was not a pleasant experience for the fans. Disney just said, well, what you like doesn't matter. We're doing what we want. Screw the rules, I have money. Similar note, Tolkien started writing a continuation of Lord of the Rings called The New Shadow, but he abandoned it because he thought it was unnecessary. And it would have been. I think Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit and The Silmarillion were actually rather well-rounded stories. They didn't need more. Star Wars has kind of been on the downfall for a while. They know people will show up to... Yeah, that's why you make a Marvel movie. This is why I tell people vote with your wallets. Vote with your wallets, and the studio will see that this does not make money anymore. You are not purchasing our product. We will start doing other things. And this is why when original stories come out, I tell people go to the theater and watch that. Because that is what's going to actually affect change. I saw a comment earlier asking if I had watched Stargate, and I have, and I love it. Stargate is one of my faves. And let's see if Star Wars 4, 5, and 6 should have been it. I'll die on that hill. So the OGs. I think that could have been it. I think that Star Wars episode 4, 5, and 6 could have been standalone. They definitely could have been. On that train of thought, though, the prequel trilogy, they were troubled films. George Lucas is not some savant. He created a very cool universe, and we love it. But I think that, at the very least, episodes 1, 2, and 3 had a man with a particular vision behind the films. Episodes 7, 8, and 9 have no vision. They have no intent. There is nothing that is trying to be said with that trilogy of films. The original 6, you can at the very least say that George Lucas had something in mind when he wanted to put those movies out. But I do agree with you, Spider. 4, 5, and 6 could have 100% stood on their own. They were extremely good films. Well, extremely good. They were good films. The new 3 were so disjointed because there was no... Okay, so this is why I have problems with what Kathleen Kennedy and J.J. Abrams did. When you retconned the expanded universe, the only way people were going to be okay with that, was if you batted shit out of the fucking park with your next trilogy. If you gave us a story that was worthy of retconning the entirety of the expanded universe and turning it into legends, whatever the hell that means. When you did that, you needed to give us an amazing story, and you didn't. You gave us a disjointed mess that had all these directors that had this, like, they had nothing to say. They weren't trying to do anything. They were just trying to shake shit up and add to their resume. And that sucked. It sucked for the fans, it sucked for the actors, it sucked for Disney. It was just crazy. Everyone in chat read the prequel trilogy novelizations. The novelizations were, yeah, honestly, I would call them better than the movies. Oh, you met the actor who played Teal'c. That's awesome. Rogue One is the closest thing they had in terms of reposting the source material. Yes. Yeah, I would agree with that. Oh, respecting the source material. So the problem with Rogue One is that in terms of the source material, if you're counting the expanded universe in that source material, then it didn't. If you are considering games like Dark Forces, where Kyle Katarn was the character that grabbed the Death Star plans at the behest of Mon Mothma, then no. But if you're actually going to the movies, the original 3, 4, 5, and 6, it didn't specify what rebels gave their lives to get the Death Star plans. So if you're using that as your point of reference, then yeah, you got a pot to piss in. But if you're actually looking at the entirety of the expanded universe, at like games like Dark Forces, books like Heir to the Empire, and stuff like that, then I would argue that nothing Disney has done has respected the source material. If you are regarding the expanded universe as source material. Well, you know what, and I'm not being a hater, I just don't care. Like, anything Disney is putting out, I have my opinions on what they have done, but as far as the media they are putting out now, I just don't care anymore. And it's due to the stuff that I've cited. Okay, so we have one page, we have the blue page. Everything that I've seen indicates that he is one evil son of a bleh. Just seems kind of sketch. So, I don't know.
and you wouldn't protect. Ages to rescue me. I'm acting off. My brother, I beg you. To be complete. Always blue pages. Listen to him. Now listen to my brother. An egotistical fool and a liar. Bring me the blue pages. The red ones. Don't bring the red ones. I implore you. I've been wrongfully imprisoned. You must. I will have my retribution. Please bring me the blue pages. Pages, please.
Okay, so he's nuts. He's nuts. We'll overwrite that save. That was an attack on the senses. The FMVs in this game are not my favorite. They're not the best. They're not terrible, though. And I did get the gist of the story from that. They're getting more clear, which is good. Okay, so let's think about this for a second. I will say that I appreciate you giving this game a platform. It is an old fave. Well, Spider, this is what my channel is about. My channel is about making sure that these games do not go into abandonware. I want to, well, and frankly I don't think it ever will, but I want to make sure that these games aren't forgotten. Even if they are available to the masses in any form, I want to make sure that people actually remember these games and play these games, and that I'm providing that platform so that these games are never ever forgotten. And if a new game comes out, or a newer game comes out that is worthy of that as well, I would play that too. Okay, Solo, enjoy dinner. I am very much looking forward to mine. I'm getting quite hungry. Okay, so we could either grab the red page from the mechanic age, or grab the blue page from the Selenic age, or we could visit a new age entirely. So Spider, hop over to Discord. And in general, there is something called the suggestion box. Within the suggestion box, you can recommend games for me to play on stream. And it will be added to the significant games list that we have accumulated as of right now. My dad grew up playing Myst, but I couldn't do the puzzles. 007 was a blast too, crawling through vents with laser the laser shooting watch. Oh, by the way, since we're playing a game like Myst, we should probably check out 1996 FMV game called Ripper. It has Christopher Walken in it. Christopher Walken? Okay, where is... There it is. Ripper. Oh, Shuckle, I don't think I welcomed you in. Thank you for coming in today. I hope you are having a good day. What have you been up to all Sunday? Red or blue pill? I mean, page. You didn't? I was about to unfollow because of it. Oh, yeah, there we go. He doesn't notice me. He doesn't love me anymore, chat. I really would enjoy seeing you play System Shock 2. That is what I would suggest, alright? It will be added to the list, so System Shock series. I love a first-person shooter, by the way. Dark Forces is one of my favorite games.
Welcome, moon and star, come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart.
Chad, you know what to do. When the Dagoth Wave
Lay
plays,
down your weapons.
we get funky.
Not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh,
Alright, Chad, seriously though? What are we wanting to do? Are we wanting to grab more pages before the stream is over, or are we wanting to go to a new age entirely?
grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
You want to grab some pages, do you? Alright, in that case, we are going to go to the Selenic Age, because that one is a lot easier to find stuff. Let's do some cleanup. Perfect pitch. All right. Now I have to remember. I have to remember where to go. I believe the blue page is up here. Because I turned in the red page for this one. Yep. Got it! Would it be a shame to leave a page? That is true, that is true. Okay, let's see if I can remember this. Now the Tram of Terror, which is now actually surprisingly easy. Forwards! Okay, let's swap over to this page over here. We'll grab some tea while we leisurely stroll through the Tram of Terror. Not to be confused with the tram. That is true. Okay, so we were north. Northwest. North. This is going to be east. To east, I believe. I wish they would let you carry both. East, and then I believe south. Yep, south. I have no idea what this game is, but I'm 100% all in. This is called Myst. This is, I would say, the progenitor of the puzzle game genre. This game kind of defined games like Blueprints and the like. Now, I believe this was, yep, south. South. I I believe there's a version of Real Myst that has a setting to carry both pages, but doing it in one time is in the spirit of the OG, because that's how it worked, yeah. Let's go west. I'm not much of a puzzler. So this game is a puzzle game, fundamentally. The art style is gorgeous, and... Okay, so that was... Cowbell, so that's south. Southwest. Wrong way. Well, and see, this is part of... So Tim, you kind of hit on something that I think is really important, and that is some games are not for you, but you can watch them. So that's west. Yeah, Spider. Been making fun of me all day. Thank you for all your help, though. Seriously, guys. Everybody who's come in as a Myst head into chat, that has been very, very helpful for me. Now, I believe this should be close to the end here. So that's east, northeast. That's north. Carrying 2 pages at the same time is kind of like guzzling down both pills offered by Morpheus. Is this the last one? No. Cowbell and Hiss southeast. Question of the day, Oblivion for me was my first open world RPG game. Nothing has topped it for me. I guess it's not genre defining for open world RPGs. Well, I mean, it kind of is a genre defining game, but is it the genre defining game for open world RPGs? That is the question. That's a conversation, actually. Is it? It's kind of, yeah, like kind of, but also like sort of not, but like, okay, question to you guys. What would you consider to be the defining game for open world RPGs? What is the defining game for them? All right, time to give the Psycho his page. You want it? You want it? Hey.
Good. Still more blue pages, you find. Bring more. I must have some more. That's all I ask of you. It's been so long since my brother, Sirius, wrongfully imprisoned me within his book. Stupid schemes. Pretty speech. Greed, which is endless. It should be perfectly obvious to you. He's done evil and he has destroyed all before. Do not bring the red pages to him. Not let him trick you. He tricked our father. Hideous ruthlessly murdered our father. He'll trick you. He'll murder you. Don't touch the red pages. I beg you to bring the blue pages. To me, listen, you must obey me. Pages are my only hope. You must help me. You must help me.
All right. Yeah, he's definitely nuts. But he's scheming. Psycho, scheming. I don't think there is a good guy between the two of them. I genuinely don't. I think they're both evil. Who is this goober? Okay, so in the game, you have, here, let me pull up their names. I keep forgetting the other son's name. So there's Cirrus, there's Catherine, there's Atris, and then there is... Where's the other son's name? He was mentioned in the Channelwood Age. I think it, like, Aknar, why can I never remember Aknar? Here, I'm gonna actually, like, write it down. And I believe we're playing as Catherine right now. But Aknar is the psycho that we've been talking to. So blue pages are Aknar, red pages are Cirrus. Okay, let's go back to the mechanic age, and we're gonna find the red page. See what we can do. It's got to be on one of the islands. Or perhaps not. Perhaps I am incorrect. Okay, so there's the book. Getting back will be nice and easy. Okay, so red page. Or perhaps it's not. Perhaps it is right under my nose somewhere here. So the torture chamber was definitely Aknar's room. But where would Cirrus leave his... Where would Cirrus leave his book? Let's check the second island. The first island didn't have it. Oh, I was almost there. Oh, okay. Well, let's go back down. We'll take a look. Perhaps I'm just moving too quickly. Okay, I was hot just a moment ago. Oh. One moment. Game designers are so creative. And this just dances. This is just a dancing monkey here. Pages, pages, pages. Pages, 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 pages. I love you. Oh. You could not camera pan in the original game, and I think that's actually hurting you. I mentioned earlier that added mechanic in Real Myst hurts you. So everything needs to be visible from this perspective, this plane here. You just saw a 51-second speedrun? God damn. Okay, red page. If I was a red page, where would I be? Try not to pan too much. It does give you the option to play it like classic, so maybe I'll just disable it. So I guess this is Aknar's room. We already found that there. You literally almost had it. It's similar to Aknar's room. 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 Okay, am I in the right room, chat? Am I in the right room? I need to at least know I'm in the right... Okay, I'm in the right room. So in Aknar's room, it was on a lower shelf. And I've literally almost had it. Pardon me, guys. So is there a secret room here? Course. We got it. We got it. Hot damn. Bear, welcome in. The Myst goes well. We are just about wrapped up the stream, actually. We've only got a few more minutes, so we just grabbed another one of Cirrus's pages. First time playthrough for me, though, and I have been really screwing up. But luckily, we have some new members of the community who have popped in and have been giving me quite the hand today. Alright, so we're just gonna snooze ads here. Give ads the little snoozy snooze so we can watch this.
Have returned. Additional page. Free from my prison on this forgotten island of Myst. I see that you are. I am called Sirius. I need all the red pages. I know. Must search and bring 2 more of the red pages. I am released, I promise. Don't touch the blue pages. That's where my money is. For my wicked brother, he is a man of distorted mind and senses. He disgusts me.
The acting is... what?
Do not release Aknar.
Disgust me.
Thirst for destruction is not. Never ending. Bring the red paper. May you please release me from this prison. I promise you will be greatly rewarded. Must help me. Tell me.
All right. Okay, so we have officially... oh. Okay, perfect. We have officially finished the Selenic Age, the Mechanic Age, and the initial puzzles of the Island of Myst. We still need to do the Stone Ship Age and the Channelwood Age, and I believe an additional book has been added called Rhymes, which is a cold, barren, tundra, wastelandy kind of place. So that will also be a part of this stream. Okay, so this is a monthly showcase stream. The plan initially was for me to only do one of these for every month. So basically, even though I didn't beat the game, I would just pull away and not beat it. I have really enjoyed this game. And I think what I'm gonna do is next Sunday, it won't be an 8-hour stream, but next Sunday, I think I will do a short stream, or I will add a stream during the middle of the week. I will announce that later on Monday, prior to the Daggerfall stream. So keep your eyes and ears out for that. And we might as well just hop over here, because we might as well not have any Myst in the background. I want to be able to do these showcase streams more. It allows more people to come in. The community has been very active on the weekends, and it's basically just different audiences come out during different time slots. Our UK and our EU friends can't really come in during the weekend, or sorry, during weekdays, so our Monday and Friday stream, unfortunately, unless they're sacrificing sleep, they just can't show up. So I'm trying to do more for those members of the community. And then we also have our NA and Australian friends who can show up during the weekday streams, so Monday and Friday. But they're a little bit busier on the weekends, so it's kind of me doing a juggling act, just trying to make everyone happy. But that said, I've really enjoyed Myst, and I would like to beat this game if at all possible. So, I would have you guys just stay tuned for kind of what we're going to be doing for the future with this game. With that said, I would just like to thank everybody who showed up to the 8-hour monthly showcase stream. I really appreciate you guys dropping by. I really appreciate everybody who has given to the stream today, who has gifted subs, who has subbed for themselves, who has cheered bits. If you would like to support me in any way at all, I am on Instagram.
Somebody please get this
man a potion. I am on Instagram, I am on TikTok, I am on YouTube where I stream and release short form and long form content. I am on Twitch. And of course, I am on Discord. I will release the link to the Discord.
Like a circle. No, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And that one's still green.
And that one's still green. All right. So if you guys are interested in the Discord, you haven't joined already, please, my friends, do so. That is where you get access to me when I am not live. I don't always reply to YouTube comments and Instagram and TikTok comments. I am always on Discord. I'm always there. So if you need to get a hold of me for whatever reason, you have a cool project you want some voice acting done on, if you have just a game that you think would be really good for the stream, anything like that, anything at all, that is the place where you get a hold of me. If you are looking to support the channel financially, as I said, I am trying to go full-time as a voice actor and as a content creator for games. You can support me on Fourth Wall, where I sell merch. You can support me on Throne, where I have a gifting store. Or you can support me on Coffee, where we have direct donations. But that's pretty much it for supporting. My YouTube friends, this is going to be the end of the stream. I would like to just thank everybody who has dropped in and supported on the YouTube side. It is much appreciated, my friends. And everything I just said to our friends on Twitch, same goes for you guys. But on Twitch, we like to share the love. So I'm going to look for some friends to give a little raid to. So let's see who is online right now. Our friend Shiny Dex is doing some shiny hunting on Pokemon right now. Stinky Minky is playing some Super Metroid. We raided Rainlight yesterday. He's playing some Dark Souls 3. Okay, so I would leave it. Ooh, Rant.over is playing. Oh, okay. Well, that is not my speed. Okay, so chat, I would ask for some input. Do we want to see some Super Metroid? Do we want to see some Pokemon? Do we want to see some Dark Souls? Oh, Super Metroid, SNES. Yep, okay. Stinky Minky. Yep, Stinky Minky. Gotcha. I don't think I've given him a raid before, so let's share the raid love. Let's go over to our friend Stinky Minky as he plays some Super Metroid. Okay. Raid is started, my friends. If you are not subscribed to the channel, there is your raid message, and if you are subscribed to the channel,
Welcome, Moon and Star, come to me through fire and war.
There is your raid message.
Come, Nerevar, come and look upon the heart.
Should I be pinching my nose? He is stinky.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
All right. We're just gonna wait for the Dagoth wave to end.
I'm a god.
We had to get one more in before the end of the stream, eh?
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. Thank you for the stream, Bear. Thank you for showing up, man. I hope things are well on your side. Okay, with that, my friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again today. I will see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for some Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.